Oh, why did I put it like that? Hello, everybody. So I'm a little late. I had to do something on my computer, and then I unplugged everything. I had to replug everything up, and then it just turned into a whole mess. It turned into a whole mess. But anyway, how is everybody doing tonight? I hope everybody's doing well. I am looking forward to getting started on this case. Why is that so behind? Huh? Why is my session like minus 2,585? What does that mean? What does it mean? What does it mean when my session's like that? Hold it. What does it mean when it says my session for Twitch is in the negatives? I don't look these things up. I see that too as a viewer on another stream. I came across your post researching. Weird. Any face for this? I went to date on time on Windows, turn off the set time automatically off to turn it back on. I do this. Huh, so that's just a weird bug. Okay. Weird. Had me worried there for a second because my session says negative 2,524. I'm like, what are y'all, like 20 minutes behind? Okay. Anyway, I hope everybody's excited. We are going back to Apollo, Lucy, and Athena. So this is most likely going to be an Apollo-centric one. And I'm really hoping in this game that we figure out who Apollo's dad is. Because I feel like Apollo's dad's a pretty major person, even though he supposedly died. I put that in quotation marks. We don't know if he's actually dead because we haven't seen him in a flashback yet. I'm just saying. So this is Trucy's dressing room. Looks like she's busy. She's busy over there with someone. Could you sign this, please, ma'am? Sure thing. Just the one sheet in this clipboard, right? A fan asking for Trucy's autograph. Maybe? I don't think so. It looks like some kind of contract. Thank you very much. I'll get this to the producer right away. Great. Thanks. Oh, Polly, Athena, you came. Of course. Congratulations on your big debut. Thanks. Who was that just now, by the way? Somebody from Take Two TV. They want to turn my magic show into a TV special. They're planning to broadcast it nationwide. Can you imagine? Wow, you really are a big star. Hey, can I get your autograph later, Trucy? Sure, my signature's in high demand today. Would you like one too, Polly? Yeah, actually I would. Oops. Looks like I ran out of flyers, so I'll have to sign your forehead instead. Hey, knock it off. Hello there. How is everybody doing today? How is everybody doing? Hello, young lord. How are you doing today? I'm doing fine. We're starting on the second case of the third game. Oh, thank you for the hydrate. I was a little late to start streaming because I had to do something with my computer and unplugged everything. And I unplug it all back up. Oh, now it says excellent. Perfect. Looks at the time. EP. Oh, I totally understand. If you need to sleep, you're totally fine. So apparently, I think Dawn apparently sleeps to my stream. This is Trucy Wright. She's a magician and Mr. Wright's adopted daughter. Almost 4 a.m. Oh my goodness. Yeah, most definitely sleep. I can no longer stay up to 4 a.m. No him. no longer. I could do like 2 and 3. Greetings. Has Trucy graduated from high school yet? I do not know, Everett. Hold it. Court record. She is 17. Athena's 19. So this is a year later. Phoenix is 35. She's a magician and Mr. Wright's adopted daughter. She's becoming quite renowned in the magic world these days for her impressive skills. I don't have work, so it's fine. You know what? Fair. A lot of people get this wrong, but Apollo's actual job is being my magic assistant. No, you're the one who gets it wrong. Oh, think you can do that trick you always do at the office for me, Trucy? Okay. Behold, the wondrous magic that can make anything disappear. 3, 2, 1. Ta-da! My magic panties are an extra-dimensional galaxy. Brava, Trucy! Brava! Okay. Also, my standard reminder that you had the blueprints bonus content that you don't need to do it at work. Thank you, Everett. I think it's Saturday. We might do something about that. Okay. Also, stare. Did I take off my hair? I don't think I think I might. Yeah. Oh wait. Oh, shit. How do I figure this out? Hold it. I don't have VTube Studio open. Okay. There we go. Okay, but why do you always have to make my attorney's badge disappear? Well, that's because out of everyone at the Right Anything Agency, you're the one I get the best reaction out of. That doesn't make my poor badge feel any better. Oh, Trucy. Let me look at her. I want to look at her dressing room. Does anything stand out that we can look at? So no, wish. I guess I shouldn't touch anything while Trucy's around. You shouldn't touch anything while I'm not around either. You now have the shadow. You still have the shadow turned on. Yeah. Here, I'll turn on the blush. She read my mind. That's from Gavin. I guess I shouldn't touch. Okay, listen. I'm gonna have to talk to Gavin. Yee. All right, let's talk to Trucy because she won't let me look at anything. The show. Thanks again for inviting us, Trucy. Thank you for coming. Your show was sure pack a wall up. I nearly fell out of my seat when that dragon showed up. And when it attacked you, ooh, I was terrified, even though I knew it was all just a part of the show. That's good, because that trick is the crowning glory of Act 1. Shit. Got something up. You already played the original trilogy? Yeah, I played the original trilogy. I think most of the videos are up on my YouTube. There's a Simpson character named Crackle Simpson, but I don't know the show well enough to know if that's a connection. Ignore that last vote. Sure thing, Everett. Do you want me to delete it? Actually, I don't know how to delete it. Never mind. Don't ask me to do that. I'm really glad you're enjoying the show. I heard your shows are completely sold out, Trucy. They say your fans were all over the tickets the instant they became available. they became available. Like hungry wolves going after their prey. Sounds like you made a loyal pack of followers for yourself already, Trucy. If you want, I accidentally dumped a totally unrelated text into your chat. I don't know how to push it, delete it ever. Let me see. I've been lazy and have not logged back into my OBS. I wish they would just let me go to the site. But you two are the only ones who got a special VIP invitation from me. Today's just a dress rehearsal for the performers, staff, family, and friends. A general probe, huh? That's what they call it in Germany. The real show isn't until the day after tomorrow. By the way, are you going to finally do your magic panties trick on stage after the break? Sorry to disappoint anyone who came just to see my magic panties, but my next trick is completely new. I'm debuting it today. Oh, a new trick, huh? Are you going to chop Apollo up into little lawyer bits? Funny, I don't recall ever agreeing to anything like that. Well, that does sound like a good idea. Today's trick is a totally new Troop Grand Marie original. The entire future of the troop is riding on the success of this special new trick. How so? This show is really important to me. It isn't like any of the other shows I've done. As rightful heir to the Trope Grand Marie repertoire of magic, this show is my first chance to unveil the tricks I've inherited. Trope Grand Marie, huh? Yeah, I have a poster of them hanging right over there. Feels like it's been ages since I've seen a picture of them. Trope Grand Marie was a group of magicians who dominated the magic world in their day. Who is this? Listen, I don't remember this guy. Hi, gamer. Hi, Nell. How are you tonight? Okay, listen, I don't remember this guy being a part of the main trio. I remember these four, but who is this guy? It's like they photoshopped somebody totally unrelated in. You can't just drop a new person like on the second time you introduce these characters. Who is this? I mean, he's cool. I like him. He's no Simon Blackpool, but he's kind of up there on my Ace Attorney husbando list. Trucy is the sole heir to the troop's entire repertoire of stage magic. Huh. Who's this guy in the green and purple on the left here? That's Nail. Just based off the colors. Oh, that's a great Mr. Rias. Rias? Oh, that's Greg. Oh, that's a great Mr. Greg. That's a great Mr. Rias, the other magician in today's show. He used to belong to Trope Grand Marie, too, a long time ago. He's looking kind of young for somebody who used to be a part of that trope. Hey, so tell us more about this special magic you're going to reveal today. It's a secret Grand Marie trick left behind by my late granddaddy, Magnifique Grand Marie. It's never been performed before, so this is the first time it'll be seen by the public. He's looking Joker-fied. He is looking a little Joker-fied. That's what I was kind of thinking too. I was about to say, that color scheme's very Joker-esque. The grand unveiling, huh? No wonder she's been working so hard. Well, I better get going. Huh? Where to? To practice my act, of course. The show's only a few days away. You're really pushing yourself. Didn't you practice until late last night too? Yep, because everything's got to be just right. I'm getting a little ahead of myself when I'm reading here. Tracy inherited all of Troupe Grand Marie's magic tricks from her father when he died. And the Troupe's entire legacy is now resting on her shoulders. No wonder she's feeling the pressure. One second. It looks like everything's going well today, though. I mean, the last trick was perfect. Grace under pressure, that's me. After all, a true entertainer always keeps a smile on their face. That's the Troupe Grand Marie creed. It's hard to believe you accomplished so much even though you're still in high school. But to tell you the truth, I'm actually pretty nervous. Who wouldn't be? Oh, I bet this would do the trick. You'll be fine, Trucy. If anybody can do it, you can. But Holly, that was just the boost I needed. Thanks. Aw. Apollo's fine. Sure has a way of really hitting you right in the heart. And in the ears. Enough ragging on my voice already. Trucy? Oh, hi, Bonnie. Bonnie as in, oh my gosh, it's the guy from it's Bonnie from Five Nights at Freddy's. I mean, I was trying to make that joke before they appeared. It's almost time for the second act. Oh, okay, thanks. Well, Apollo, Athena, enjoy the rest of the show. Break a leg, Trucy. Thanks, I will. I hope her new trick goes well. Hey, this is Trucy we're talking about. She'll be fine. Oh, I wouldn't be. Who's saying this? Oh, I wouldn't be so sure. Okay, well, rude. Huh? Performing magic is like walking a tightrope. There's always an element of danger. One little mistake can even cost you your life, you know? I wonder if she'll make it across today. And what do you mean by that? Okay, listen, Bonnie, why are you vague threatening? This is a little weird. You can't just drop these lines and think everything's okay. Oh, nothing. Now, if you'll excuse me. Okay, listen. I've seen Five Nights at Freddy's games. I know not to trust that rabbit. And she's purple. I'm just saying. I don't think that's a coincidence. She's gone. What was that all about? Judging by what she said, I'm going to guess she's probably a magician too. Come on, Apollo. We've got to get back to our seats now or we'll be late. Ow, hey, stop pulling. Okay, let's see. Guess it's time to move back to the stage. Okay. Interesting. So they put all of the so the way they split these first two cases up is that Phoenix's case dealt more primarily as a tutorial of how to handle the courtroom itself. And it looks like Apollo's case is going to be handling the environment part. The Penrose Theater stage. Hurry up, Apollo! It's about to start! I want to see what Trucy's next trick is! You're really wound up today, aren't you? Why don't you take your seat and try to relax? Whoa! Look! There's a TV reporter over there with a TV camera and everything. Oh, yeah, baby. Woo! Oh, yeah, baby. Athena, sit down. You're blocking people's view. Yeesh. Looks like I'm babysitting here. Hello, everyone. I'm reporting from the beautiful Penrose Theater, where the public performance of Trucy in the Grand Marie Land begins in just 2 short days. But today, they very kindly agreed to give us a sneak preview. Isn't this exciting? Apollo, do you think I was on TV just now? How should I know? But if you were disgracing our entire agency, that's for sure. Hey! What the heck is that supposed to mean? I hope we get... Oh, here it comes. About to do that in Athena's. There's too many A names here.
Now, give up your dastardly ways! Huh? Over here.
Damn, Bonnie.
Come now, Mr. Hat. Offer the girl's life up to Mr. Rias and bring him back to life. What?
Just when and how did she make the switch?
You won't be reviving anyone today.
Blood gushes out. Rias is dead. Trucy's gonna get blamed. Wow, that was amazing. I had no idea how she escaped that coffin. I'm glad Trucy's escape trick went off without a hitch. I definitely think Bonnie's a bad person. And when I open the coffin like this, inside... No! Not the Joker! Mr. Rias? But how? I wonder what's going on. He's not getting up. Eek! Trucy? Oh, he's definitely not getting up after that. What just happened? Whoa, man, an accident? Is like that guy dead? Wait, that's not part of the act? Attention, please. For your own safety, we ask that everyone please evacuate the building. What's going on? Is Trucy okay? Outside, everyone. Evacuate immediately, please. Whoa, hey, stop grabbing me. Trucy! Damn. Can't believe they already killed the Joker off. This new Batman reboot is not looking good. They kicked us out. Hey, what gives? Will somebody please tell us what's going on? Poor Trucy. I hope she's okay. Hey, here comes that staff member from before. Your attention, please. We regret to inform you that today's show has been canceled. What? But I was looking forward to the rest of it. We are very sorry, but the theater's on lockdown pending a police investigation. Excuse me. Is that because of that accident? That man in the coffin, is he? Well, we're still trying to figure things out, sir. But I can tell you that Miss Wright is fine. She wasn't injured, so please don't worry. Thank goodness she's okay. Hey, you there. What the heck is going on? They wouldn't even let me in. Me, for crying out loud. Tony Stark? Oh, Mr. Rentin's Retinez. There was an accident during the show. An accident? Great. Just great. That's all I need right now. Do you have any idea how much money we're sinking into this program? And you are? The man behind the scenes, that's who. This is a fine kettle of fish, let me tell you. Spinning all this is going to be a real pain in my posterior. Believe you me. Believe you me? Believe you me. Is that how that... Isn't that supposed to be believe you and me? How does that phrase go? That doesn't sound right. Believe you me. Believe you me, it's an empathetic phrase, means believe me. To emphasize that what you're saying is true, it should be taken seriously. It's an older, somewhat archaic, idiomatic construct that adds a rhetorical emphasis similar to saying, trust me or I assure you. Believe you me. Huh. I've never seen this phrase like actually used in a sentence wise. So this is the first time I've seen it used like in actual words. I've heard people say it. I just never seen people actually write it out. Believe you me. Why is it like that? What does this say? 14 years ago. Is this even correct in any sense? It hurts me to hear it. I can't imagine the phrase being proper whatsoever. This page seems to answer it pretty sufficiently. It's a relic from a time when a different word order was allowed. Okay. Believe you me from Andrew Greer. Why do people use the phrase believe you me? When they want to emphasize a point. It's a puzzling way of speaking because we don't use English in that way. My knowledge of formal grammar being a bit more shaky. I went for information. Because English doesn't add ending to words showing how they are being used in the sentence word order is crucially important. Today, virtually all sentences make statement had to be put in the subject, verb, object. The man passed the dog. It's clear. However, time English used to use verb, subject, object in certain situations, such as King James Version of the Bible, many examples. And he went out to meet Asha and said unto him, hear ye me. Hear ye me. All things come. Okay. I get it. Okay. Interesting. Spinning. As in covering it up. Look, I gotta get inside. Seriously, can't a guy catch a break around here? Well, there he goes. Why don't we go back to the office for now? I'm sure Trucy will call us once things have settled down. Yeah, I guess you're right. Can we examine things here? Okay. Look, there's Trucy, front and center. I don't know what happened to my Athena voice for a second there. Tickets are $30 advance. Damn, Trucy's making a killing. So the show actually starts the day after tomorrow. Huh? I don't know if you've noticed, but you see that man in front of the poster? He's been standing there a long time looking at it. Yeah, I noticed. And sometimes he kind of stretches his hand towards it a little bit. Oh, I bet he's one of Trucy's fans. You think he's going to try to make off with it? Who knows? Oh, look! I guess we don't have to worry. Every time the man reaches for it, the dog growls and pulls at his pants legs. Yeah, it kind of begs the question, who's the master and who's the pet? That's a funky clock. What are all these weird objects anyway? Are they supposed to be modern art? Like that clock. Is it just me or are the hands moving awfully fast? Ay, caramba. What kind of clock doesn't show the proper time? Is that part of what makes it art? Who knows? Hey, take a look at that man in front of the clock. He's trying real hard to set his watch to it. Hey, mister! Oh. What an odd building. The name Penrose Theater comes from the Penrose Triangle and an impossible object. It's called an impossible object because it only exists as an optical illusion. An optical illusion? Uh-huh. Just like how that cube in front of the building isn't really a cube at all. It isn't? Oh, sorry. It isn't. It sure looks like a cube to me. It's just the way it's shaded. The dark and the light parts make it look like it's jutting outwards to us, towards us, but it really isn't. Huh? What? It isn't? Come on. Let's take a look at it from over there. Okay. Oh, wow. Don't do this. My brain. What? You're right. That's so weird. Now, do you get it? I think so. It's kind of hard to tell. They made my brain go all funny. Okay, let's go ahead and travel back now. Nothing particularly interesting here. Yeah, I was trying to click the back button. Thank you. Any ideas? Let's see what she says. So, Athena, any ideas? Sorry, I've got nothing. I mean, it was just one amazing trick after another. Who could figure it all out? I was asking if you have any ideas about the accident, not the show, Athena. Thank you, Athena. I can't believe they had to cancel the rest of the show. I wonder if Trucy's okay. Yeah, poor thing. And after all of her hard work, too. I sure wish Mr. Wright was here. I sure wish Mr. Wright was here, right now. What is it? That was a tongue twister. Well, I guess we better head back to the office. There's nothing we can do here. It's not to see that it's nice to see that this place has not changed much besides the fact that the Apollo's beanie is up on the trophy. Ring, ring. It's no use. I can't get a hold of Mr. Wright. I wonder if something's happened to him in Karayan. Maybe he got caught up in some kind of trouble again, as always. Yeah, trouble's drawn to him like iron feelings to a magnet. Hey, Apollo, speaking of Karayan, they're showing something about it on TV right now. There has been some surprising news coming out of the kingdom of Karayan. The country recently saw defense attorney Phoenix Wright win a not guilty verdict. The first verdict of its kind in 23 years. Mr. Wright won a trial on Karayan? Lawyers are said to be highly disrespected in the kingdom of Karayan. So Mr. Wright's win was an upset victory amidst entrenched hostility. Wow! Did you hear that? The first time in 23 years! Yeah, but what was he doing in court there in the first place? I thought he just went for a visit. So he was in some kind of trouble, just like we thought. Next, an update on the unfortunate accident that occurred at the Penrose Theater. Hey, now they're talking about the accident at Trucy's show. famed magician, the great Mysterious, was skewered with a sword and died on the spot. Oh no, so he really is dead? And now, here's the footage of that deadly moment. Mr. Rias's body isn't visible in this footage, but these are still very shocking images. The magician, Trucy Wright, is purportedly still only a high school student. Could it be that this unfortunate accident happened due to lack of proper training? Did the young magician have enough experience, preparation, and knowledge? Some might say that the Troupe Grand Marie should be held accountable for this incident. Hey, what kind of biased reporting is this? Yeah, they're making it sound like it was all Trucy's fault. Oh, we just received more breaking news. Oh my. The young magician in question, Trucy Wright, is being arrested for murder. Oh my gosh, it's a Maya situation all over again. Is now under arrest on the charge of involuntary manslaughter. What? We will keep you updated as this unfortunate tale unfolds. Stay tuned. Trucy's under arrest? She can't be. Apollo, we've got to do something. Yeah, let's get down to the detention center right away. But before I forget, I think I'll jot a few things down about the case. I'll just open up the court record with E and flip to this bottommost tab here with Q and E to make a few notes. I can use it like a kind of to-do list. If I ever get stuck, I can just refer to these notes. Thank you, tutorial. Thank you very much. While we wait for a minute, I would like to examine the place. I've always thought these shelves were a little awkward and hard to use. Yeah, the shape doesn't really lend itself well to the concept of shelves. I mean, there's a hole in the top part and everything. Did you ever notice that every now and then things disappear when you put them inside? It's like the shelves remembered that they used to be a magic prop or something. Not the most useful piece of furniture in the world, to say the least. It's fine. Trucy will be fine. I wonder what kind of tricks Trucy uses these things for. Like this little guillotine, for example. Well, a human head definitely wouldn't fit, so maybe something small and fuzzy? Ew! That's disgusting! Not to mention cruel. Trucy would never do anything like that. You didn't get mad that time Trucy put my head in a guillotine. That's because you performed your role with such gusto. I mean, your screams were so realistic, I couldn't stop laughing. Okay, excuse me. Athena, you can't say that. That's because they were 100% real. Poor Apollo. It's yet another magic prop. Oh, I'm really good at that. How about you? Nope, I just don't seem to have the knack for it. I figured as much. After all, you're not really in tune with your body. You do realize that this hoop is used for the levitating woman trick, right? Athena, go find a staircase. What? It's not used for hula dancing? And you're really good at that? No. What I meant was, I think I'll recommend you to Trucy for the assistant role then. You could take over for me. What did I hula myself into? With everyone's personal items littering the office, this place is messy as ever. Yeah, take this loud jacket of yours for an example. It's been sitting here forever. Loud? What do you mean loud? I love that jacket. Oh yeah? Why don't you ever wear it then? Well, last time I wore that jacket. Oh, Polly, I'm so happy for you. You finally decide to take the plunge. Now you're ready for your stand-up comedian debut. You, Daddy, and Athena should form a group. I can see it now. Primary color punchlines. Let's just say that jacket brings back painful memories. Huh? Oh, poor Apollo. Mr. Wright sure has a lot of law books and old case files. It sure looks that way, doesn't it? But take a closer look. Most of these books and files have to do with magic. Oh, wow. You're right. They're just hidden behind law book covers. Little by little, Trucy is taking over the whole office with her magic equipment. I hate to admit it, but recently, I sometimes feel like I'm going to forget I'm even a lawyer when I'm here. It sounds like Trucy's magic is starting to take over your brain, too. Nope. Huh. Oh, wait. Plant. I just watered Charlie, so he's looking pretty perky. For a guy whose desk is always a big jumbled mess, Mr. Wright never forgets to water Charlie. Sometimes I catch him staring at that plant and smiling. It must hold some special meaning for him. Could be. He did say Charlie's been in this office since his first days as a lawyer. He doesn't seem to want to talk about it much, though. Aw. One thing's for sure. Charlie is no ordinary plant. All right, let's go visit Trucy in jail. We gotta go help Trucy out. I'm pretty sure that guy was dead when he got in the box. I think this is like the first... This case, I don't think we know who the killer is. Poor Trucy. What can we even say to her? Oh, Polly! Athena! Trucy, are you okay? I'm fine. Don't worry about me. We saw the news about the accident on TV. I guess I can't Houdini my way out of this one. I got arrested and everything. They say I'm the one who caused the accident. But that's not true, right? To be honest, I don't really know. I mean, I have no idea how an accident like that could have happened. The trick went off without a hitch, I'm sure of that much. Still, the police just won't listen to me. They've already decided that it was all my fault. I'm exhausted after all their questions. Looks like she's been able to hang in there at least. Yeah, she's really is one tough cookie. I know you're tired, but can you tell us a little bit about the accident? Yes,
Yes, of course. Go ahead and ask me anything. I'll be fine.
Real quick, I would like to talk to our guard as usual. Hello, guard man. The guard is just standing there, completely motionless. And I think it keeps making faces at him, trying to make him crack at least a smile.
Oh, I think I made him smirk a little.
Come on, leave the poor guy alone, Athena. Security camera stares at us with its cold and blinking eye. I don't know why, but it gives me the heebies with a side order of GBs. All right. The incident. For starters, can you help us understand what happened? In today, I was just checking something. How long have I been streaming? 46 minutes. Okay. My session on Twitch is off. In today's show, there was a dead body in the coffin. How did that happen? Was there some kind of accident?
I don't really know. The coffin was supposed to be empty when I opened it. But instead, Mr. Rias's body was in there.
That must have been a huge shock for you.
And when did the dragon set piece fell down at the end, was that an accident too? It must have been. I have no idea how or why why that happened either. Nothing went the way it was supposed to.
No, now Trissy is the defendant. This would have happened if she hadn't been skipping out of school. Listen, she's a star. Everett, technically she's allowed to be out of school because she has a job. You have to remember, she's a performer. She wasn't technically skipping school.
I still can't believe Mr. Rias is actually dead.
As tough as she is, this is obviously taking a toll on her.
But how did Mr. Rias's body get into the coffin in the first place?
Trucy, we need you to tell us the secret of the trick.
You know what they say, a magician never reveals her secrets. But I guess I should make an exception this time.
But if you ever tell anybody,
I'll make you my guinea pig for every single new magic trick from now on.
Don't worry. I'm a lawyer, remember? Client confidentiality is part of the job. So let's call this trick the Trucy's Great Escape. How did you get out of the coffin?
All right, here goes. I'll reveal the trick just for the two of you.
Prepare yourselves. We had the whole debate about 100 years ago and then enacted child labor laws. Yeah, but Everett, what about children actors and stuff? You have to remember that there are children in the showbiz. And Trucy's one of them.
Prepare yourselves for an exclusive explanation by Magic Girl Trucy Wright. There's a secret trapdoor in the stage that leads down to an understage passage.
A trapdoor?
So when did you slip down into the understage passage? Remember when Mr. Hat was on stage holding the sword next to the coffin? Well, by then I had already escaped from the coffin and was waiting understage. And while I was down there, I did several things to get ready for the next part. What technique? Okay, so what happened next? Mr. Hat was quickly raised up to the catwalk by wire. There's a cushion up there that acts as a shock absorber for when Mr. Hat hits it. Meanwhile, I popped back up onto the stage through a different trapdoor. And voila! The switch is complete.
I feel like I've been changing Trucy's voice all throughout the whole time I've been voicing her.
I had no idea all of that was happening. I was convinced you were still in the coffin. That's what professional magicians do. They make their audience see something that isn't really there. In other words, you make us see illusions, right? We call it misdirection. While we keep you busy believing one thing, we're busy making something else happen. What we say is there really isn't, and what we say there isn't, there is. What we say is there really isn't, and what we say isn't there actually is.
Has all those rules to work out hours. Well, you have to remember this is based in Japan. You got it.
But there's no escaping the fact that the victim's body was actually in the coffin. It wasn't empty like it was supposed to be. Yeah, that's the part I don't understand. The last thing in the world I expected to see in there was Mr. Rias. Could he have climbed in there by mistake? I should get back to asking Trucy about the accident. Can you tell us more about the victim?
Yeah, I want to hear more about this guy who I'm very sad to have lost. I did like him. I didn't know him, but I did like him.
Who exactly is this Mr. Rias? You said he used to belong to Trope Grand Marie, right? Wait, you don't know who the great Mr. Rias is, Belpolo? He's super famous. He's all people talk about on TV.
Hold on, let me take a drink of water. I feel like my voice got weirdly, like, vibrato. Really? I just assumed he was one of Trucy's assistants. I feel like I'm about to sneeze.
Wait, this the dead Apollo.
So how did the two of you come to perform together, Trucy?
Well, like I said, he used to be a member of Troupe Grand Marie. He was the protege of my protege.
Hold it. I know how to say this word. Prodigy, protege. Hold it. I need to check my pronunciation. I feel like I'm saying it right, but no, how to say. Thank you. Protege. Protege. I want to say, okay, I just gaslit myself into thinking I wasn't saying that word right. Protege. Protege.
He was the protege of my granddaddy Magnifique Grand Marie. So
I was about to say the gas station because I'm still thinking about the fact that I just gaslit myself into thinking I didn't say that word right.
So the TV station arranged for us to perform together. This time because of that connection.
Did he continue performing as a magician after he left Trope Grand Marie?
No, he got injured while practicing for a show about 13 years ago. That's why he left the trope. After that, he took a break from magic for a while. I'm pretty sure it's a recent thing, him getting famous again. I've only started seeing him on TV again maybe last year. I had nothing but respect for Mr. Rias as a magician. I can't tell you how sad I am this happened.
I can't imagine how traumatic it must be to have someone die during your big show. Well, that's about as good as a professional eulogizer.
Oh, but hey, don't worry, I'm fine. I have to stay strong for my fans. Huh? My bracelet is reacting. People tend to unconsciously tense up when they're trying to hide something. And when I picked up on their distress, the bracelet around my wrist starts to feel tight. So I guess this means Trucy is trying to hide something from me. Well, I guess I should give my bracelet a tap with R. We're gonna find out what Trucy's tale is. I see things others can't. The slightest twitch, gesture, or change in expression. Yes, I see it all when I'm concentrating intensely like this. I want to know what Apollo looks like when he concentrates. Hold it, wait. Is there like an in-game? What does Apollo canonically look like when he uses his powers? Ace Attorney. I just want to know what he looks like when he's doing this whole perceive thing. I know he doesn't change like physically, but they mentioned that he has an intense focus. I just know what he looks like when he's focusing. Is there a way I could see this? Has anybody drawn this canonically? I just want to know what he looks like when he perceives. What does Paul look like when he uses perceive? I just want to know like the facial expression. Somebody did draw a comic. I can't believe they've never done this. I feel like this would have been like a good thing to have. He goes cross-eyed. His hair probably curls in on himself. Also, hello, Diaz. How are you doing tonight? I'm surprised they've never shown like what he looks like, because they have characters comment on it. You know, like somebody goes, "Oh, you have such a scary look on your face." Somebody goes, "What is with that intense look?" Another person that mentioned has been scared by his perceived powers. So he has an intense look. I just want to know what he looks like. The comic I saw was was like him and Claus's brother. I can't remember his name. The prosecutor Gavin, the OG one before the baby girl one. He's like, "I'm perceiving," and his eyes are like, they have like veins all around it, like, you know, when they do the one guy's from Naruto, Neji, I think, Hyuga, when they use the, I can't remember what their eye power's called, but they get like veins around the eyes and it's super intense. And they draw them with the red eyes. Somebody goes, "Does it look cool?" And somebody goes, "No, please stop." But I'm surprised. I would think they would have drawn him at one point canonically what perceived looks like. At least, does the Apollo trilogy have animation? Animated. Hasn't been animated. Anime series. There's no Apollo Justice anime series, but Apollo Justice is featured in the Ace Attorney anime series, which adapts the main game, aired from 2016 to 2019. Apollo also appears in Apollo Justice Ace Attorney Trilogy, 2024 video game compilation using the same game, Apollo Justice with 2 layer games in the series. Anime series adapts the first 2 games, and with the second season covering trials and tribulation. Okay. All right.
Bakugan. Thank you, Perry. Yes, that. But not the other anime at Bakugan where they send out the little animals that are rolled up in a ball. 1 second. My nose is stuffy. Yes, I can see it all when I'm concentrating intensely like this. Then Trucy knows you're using the powers. And when people are feeling nervous, they sometimes reveal a certain habit or tale. I'll just shift my viewpoint around until I find Trucy's tail. I imagine he just looks like this. I guess so, yeah. That's Bakugan. There is a spelling difference in there. One has a Y, the other one doesn't. Thank you for the clarification, Perry. All right. Let's see. What is Trucy's tail? Okay. I think I found her tail. Now, to listen carefully to every word and see what she gets shifty-eyed over. Then I'll proceed with R, whatever she seems nervous about, to get to the bottom of things. Don't worry. I'm fine. I'm fine.
Gotcha.
You are not fine. Come on, Trucy. You should know by now you can't hide anything from me. It's insane to think that they're half siblings.
Don't tell me that your bracelet reacted.
Yep.
And here I thought my smile was going to do the trick. Looks like I broke the first rule of being a magician. A true entertainer always keeps a smile on their face, right? I remember hearing you say that before. That's right. It's a Gramarye motto that my daddy used to say before he passed away. I'll never forget it. It's one of the few precious memories I have of him.
But you can't keep everything inside, Trucy. You'll burst. Why don't you tell me what's bothering you?
I can't. If I did, you wouldn't believe in me anymore.
That's not true.
As an entertainer, you believe in always keeping a smile on your face. And as a lawyer, I have a belief that it's important to me as well.
Take that.
Your attorney's badge.
I swore on this badge that I would always believe in my clients to the bitter end. That's the cornerstone of being a good lawyer. Mr. Wright taught me as much. So no matter what you tell me, I'm going to keep on believing in you, Trucy. All I ask is for you to have a little faith in me, too.
All right. Thanks, Polly.
Aw, I never seen Trucy make this expression. The truth.
Polly, what if I made a mistake?
What do you mean?
What if it really was me who stabbed Mr. Rias?
She calls you Polly? Yeah, she calls Apollo Polly. Oh, is this another version of the... What? What do you mean, Everett? When have I played an armpit puzzle? Polly wants a cracker? Does she feed you crackers? No! Y'all, don't be mean to Apollo. Don't be mean. Don't bully Apollo. Apollo's my homeboy. I'll have to say, I have a soft spot for Apollo. That's why I really want to know his past. I love Phoenix. Phoenix is cool, but Phoenix does not have a cool past like Apollo does. I am not bullying Apollo. I am mocking Trucy. I hope she does. I hope she does feed him crackers. What makes you say that?
Well, In my escape trick, I used both a real sword and a rubber sword. I switched the real sword for the rubber sword just before I stabbed it into the coffin. So even if somebody had been in there, the rubber sword shouldn't have hurt them. But Mr. Rios was found dead in the coffin.
And you got stuck for a long time on the zoom in for oh. Yes, on my gosh, on my Oshi. Oh my gosh, Brushel, I'm trying to remember his last name. Oh my gosh, I'm a terrible stan if I can't remember my Oshi's full name. Oh no, oh my cryptid Oshi, no. Brushel. Spark Brushel. Fake fan, don't. No, I'm a true Brushel stan. Please, I just want a figurine. I want posters. Please, Brushel, believe me. Is there any Spark Brushel merch? Oh, points at use. There's cards, but I don't think he's in the card pack. Oh, man. A real fake fan. The fan... the real fans say Brushel. Oh, my goodness. I'm gonna make me my own Brushel merch, and y'all aren't gonna be allowed to buy it because it's only made for the truest of true fans. Why is he taking off his shirt here? What? I looked up Spark Brushel merch and I got a whole terrifying thing of stuff. What is this fan art? Oh my gosh, it makes him look so cool. I'm not gonna show y'all this because y'all aren't real fans. I'm just saying. I'm just saying. Is he the one who I made the collectible card of his face and posed onto your body? Yes. Yes, you know what? Speaking of which, as a real fan, I'm just gonna bring that back up. I'm just saying, you know. Yes, never forget Brushel. Like, look at that. There I am in the corner. As a real Brushel fan. But Mr. Rios was found dead in the coffin.
I know! It just doesn't make any sense. I know I swapped the swords.
You're absolutely sure?
Positive. I practiced that trick 100 times with no mistakes. I remember very clearly swapping the swords this time too. But could I have made a mistake this time?
Could she really have? Lynn is going to mod Pal World Syndicate later into Spark V. I will, yes. We need to promote those collectible cards. We do. I want everybody to believe in the power of Spark Brushel. How do I mod Pal World? Can somebody give me a tutorial? I think we're gonna mod Spark Brushel into everything. What is this? That's going in the folder. That is going in the folder. Oh, that's so good. You want to see the image I saw? Can I please just have this image opened it up? Okay. I'll have 18 tabs of Chrome open. I still haven't gotten Firefox.
Well, I better get going.
Huh? Where to?
To practice my act, of course. The show's only a few days away.
You're really pushing yourself.
didn't you practice until late last night too? Yep, because everything's just gotta be right. Maybe I really did kill Mr. Rias. Trucy. The worst possible mistake I can make. Such a horrific accident, right in the middle of my show. And yet, all I can think about is, now that this has happened, Troupe Marie will get his performance rights pulled, and there will never be another show. Everything my family worked so hard will be gone forever. And poor Mr. Rias had his whole life and a great career ahead of him. I ruined everything. I destroyed it all. Destroyed us all. I took it all away.
No, 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 no. That's another one. Yes, I'm saving that one too. Keep the brushful images coming. Oh, but look at this fan art though that somebody did. It's so good. Here's the, oh wow, nope, never mind. I would post it, but then I remembered I seen porn on porn in the ads. I'm like, oh shit, never mind, wait. We'll have to wait. We'll have to wait. Look at Discord. Oh, that's so cute. And what is this cryptid brushel stuff? Why is he like a Five Nights at Freddy's character here now?
Polly, I'm ready to pay for what I did. Trucy, I don't think you did anything wrong. You don't? I've had one question going through my mind this whole time. Was this accident really your fault? What do you mean? I don't have any proof or anything. It's just, I don't think you'd ever make a mistake like that. Apollo, I saw how hard you worked on your tricks, staying up late every night to practice.
I guess I should have known that he would spawn a bunch of fan art. Yeah. Oh, this clip. I love this clip.
The business of making forgeries.
Thank you for the headbat now. I'm gonna leave this wonderful image of my Oshi up. That is all your own. Look at this man, print screen, look at him. Look at him, real quick. Look at the cryptid of a man we have right here. I love that clip. That man, he is straight up a cryptid. Oh my gosh, that's so beautiful. That's another one that's getting saved. Yeah, save image. These are all getting saved. All of these are getting saved. Nails feed into my brushel Oshi stand.
And I know you. You always get everything picture perfect. Nobody's perfect all the time. Still, I think something else caused Mr. Rias' death, not any mistake of yours. After all, you're sure you swapped the swords, right? Yes, I remember doing it. Then I just know it wasn't your fault, Trucy. But how can you say that? We don't have any proof it wasn't me. I mean, I know you're a great lawyer, Polly, but I believe in you, Trucy. And I believe in your skill as a professional magician. So I'm going to prove your innocence. Don't worry. You're going to be fine. Aww. Oh, thank you, Apollo. Thank you for believing in me. I'm going to believe in you too.
Good.
I'm sorry. I need a tissue.
I've never seen Trucy cry like this before. She always seems so strong. But maybe sometimes she's just putting on a brave face. She's still just a kid after all. Aww. I want them to know that they're half siblings. Where's her dad, Phoenix? Phoenix is in another country dealing with the revolt that he made of his own making. You have to remember, where he's at, defense attorneys are not a thing, and nobody's gotten a not guilty verdict in about 23 years. So he's most likely he is most likely about to be kidnapped by a rebel group and probably put on trial for them, and or having to defend Maya as usual, because she's usually always getting accused of murder. Those are my two theories of what the game's going to be, because there is like a whole rebellion going on with I think it's based around the court systems in Kurahin. Or Kurahin. Oh, what was said? So I have to ask you to make it official, but will you let me defend you?
Yes! Yes! I'm counting on you. I don't want to have to cancel the show on its opening day.
That's got a little Athena in it. Right. She seems fine now.
Trucy! Let's win this trial together!
Unlike some people. Well, we better get right to investigating. Come on, Athena, wipe that nose and let's go.
Excuse you? Do you see any snot on my face, Apollo?
Yeesh. Talk about an emotional roller coaster.
We'll need to investigate the stage at the Penrose Theater where the body was found.
Yeah, I hope no one will try to stop us. This is brutal. Let me see this. Why did you post this in my chat? That is actually a good brushel. That's a good reference for his hair. Oh my gosh.
If you're going to the Penrose Theater, can I ask you a favor?
Of course. What is it?
I left a very special notebook behind in my dressing room.
Sure, we can pick it up for you.
That notebook is really, really important to me. I don't know what I'd do if anybody read it.
Wow, I wonder what's in it. Don't read your sibling's diary.
The notebook is in my blue handbag on the table. It's big and black. You can't miss it. Thanks in advance. And with that, I've got to go. Seems like they got more questions for me.
All right. See you later, Trucy. I do not know what Trucy's voice is anymore. So, should we investigate the stage first or go get the notebook? We're going to go get that notebook. The dressing room looks like just the way it did before the incident. All these items look kind of lonely without their owners. We have to find Trucy's notebook for her. Let's see. She said it would be in her blue handbag on the table, right? We should see what else we can check out while we're here. I'm surprised nobody stopped us. All right, first things first, magical girl. No. First things first, this Gavin thing.
Oh, these are from Prosecutor Gavin.
Roses, huh? I like him. Pretentious.
He might be pretentious, but you know what? He makes it work. Apollo, I've noticed this for a while now, but you get awfully prickly when it comes to Prosecutor Gavin.
You think so?
I mean, don't hate him just because he's beautiful.
That's not it at all. To Trucy. Who's this from?
Hey, these flowers, they're from Lamoureux. Lamoureux? Where have I heard that name before? She's a famous singer. They call her the Siren of the Ballad, and she's pretty popular. Why would a famous singer be sending Trucy flowers?
Well, we met her through a case I headed up once.
Wow,
Your circles of acquaintances is bigger than I thought.
Lamoureux, I don't know why, but her songs really touch me for some reason. That's because it's your mom. I hope she's doing well.
Who are these from?
Huh. Aren't these nine-tail flowers? You know, those flowers that only grow in Ninetales Vale. Oh my goodness! You're right! There's a card here and a letter to go with it. The card says, "Good luck, Trucy, from Damien and Jinxie Timma."
Mayor Timma and Jinxie, huh? What does the letter say?
Let's see. Oh, there's a message for you in here, too. Please tell Mr. Demon Lawyer I said thank you for everything. Thanks to him, I overcame my fears, and now I'm not afraid. I'm not afraid of yokai anymore. And guess what? I've even become friends with yokai like Itamomin and Konaki Jinji.
No matter what happens, I guess she'll never go out of her demon obsession. Athena's smile gets so huge. It does.
Okay, there's the handbag, but first I want to see about this dress. Look at all these costumes. I bet they're all Trucy's. Oh, could you tell by the scent? Are you like some kind of bloodhound or something?
I'm her assistant, not her pet.
Look at all this stuff. I bet it belongs to that bunny assistant we saw on the show.
Wow, that's a lot of stuff.
Does she really need all that? I mean, I don't think I've ever seen so much makeup. When it comes to sheer number of items, your desk back at the office isn't any better. Those things are natural accumulation of 2 years of work, and they're all necessary. Really? Instant noodles and crackers? Of course, I need those for when I have to stay at the office all night prepping a case. And the comic books too?
Oh, of course I need those too. Mangas these days are super really realistic and informative. I need them for research.
Uh-huh. I see. So you need to research street fighting and the funnies, do you? Bunnies. Oh, look at the adorable little bunnies.
Rabbits, huh?
I used to have a pet rabbit. Really? You? You sure don't look the type. What do you mean? What's wrong with me having a pet rabbit? Aren't people who have rabbits as pets usually the quiet, sensitive types?
Well, pardon me for being so loud and insensitive. Oh, poor Apollo. Please don't bully Apollo anymore.
Look at all this stuff. They must belong to Mr. Rias. Wow. Look at the colors on that briefcase. think he carries that around him on his time off? Well, during his shows, he wears a mask to hide his identity. If he carried that briefcase around when he wasn't working, wouldn't it give him away? But you've got to change gears and look at things in a different way at times like this.
Oh, yeah. Meaning mangoes.
Where are you seeing mangoes? Well, what if Mr. Rias wore his full costume all the time, even when he wasn't working? Then that briefcase wouldn't have given him away one bit. Okay. I'm getting pretty good at this turn your thinking around stuff, huh? She's like a little kid who's learned a new trick and couldn't wait to try it out. Where's the mangoes? I see the carrots, but where's the mangoes? Mango. I see Bitcoin. This is looking very much like a Bitcoin thing. Where's the mangoes? Trucy put up some posters, I see. Oh, here's one of Troop Grand-Marie. Troop Grand-Marie, the magical menagerie, huh? Looks like a bunch of folks dressed in outfits a bit too gaudy for their age, if you ask me. So wait, are you telling me, okay, we have Phoenix, we have Apollo, we have Athena. Are you telling me the next Apollo Justice pro tag is going to be purple and green? Or are we going to have two? Purple and green. And then we have black. What if this is actually predicting the next Apollo Justice? We're going to have a like twins or something. A duo. One is like I don't know. It's gonna be like this one show that somebody I know is watching right now, Franklin and Bash. It's like an old lawyer show. So one's gonna be this color, one's gonna be the other color. So we have Phoenix, Apollo, Athena. I think I know a bit about the past game, and then we're gonna have the next one. But isn't that pretty much all the best magicians? Isn't that pretty much how all the best magicians dress? Was Troop Grand-Marie really such a big deal back in the day? I guess so. Everybody in the country knew them back then. They had great tricks. Like making a building disappear or escaping a safe that dropped from a helicopter. Wow, I was in Europe at the time, so I had no idea. But even if you know about them, then they must be really, really famous. I used to see them a lot on TV. I think it was back when I was in junior high. The one in the black was the original leader of the Troop Grand-Marie, Truce's grandfather. His name was Manaphy Grand-Marie. The one in the pink with the mustache, that's Zach Grand-Marie. That's Trucy's late biological father. Oh, and look, there's Mr. Rias. So this poster is from back when he was a member of the Troop Grand-Marie, huh? Who said that? Was that Apollo or Athena? Trucy said he left the troop after he was injured during a show or something, right? 13-year-old poster added to the court record. Dang. Bird. It's a dove. Trucy must use it in one of her tricks. Yeah, There's another bird cage next to it. I wonder what's in that one. Go! Go! Ka-choo! What? What in the world was that? Coo! Coo! Ka-choo! Okay, last things. We have two things. We had the bag, and then we had this blue book. That has Bonnie on the word. What is this? A script of the show? It says Bonnie, so it must belong to that bunny assistant we saw in the show. Mr. Rias transforms into a dragon. Trucy's hat trick. Bonnie's teleportation trick. Trucy's escape trick. Mr. Rias's fire trick. This will be dangerous. Make sure that the fire bucket is ready. You and I got to see the first two parts up until the end of 1020 segment. But this Mr. Rias's fire trick, we didn't get to see that part. Yeah, because they canceled the show after the accident. But there's a note about the fire trick. This will be dangerous. Make sure the fire bucket is ready. Come to think of it, when Mr. Rias turned into a dragon, it blew fire, didn't it? It breathes a fire. Coin tricks and fire tricks were Mr. Rias's specialties. Maybe they had some big finale planned, where Mr. Rias and Trucy would face off in a grand magical showdown after his revival. All right, here we go, bag. Oh, here's that handbag Trucy was talking about. Oh, hi, Thea. How are you doing tonight? Thank you for the raid. Let me give you a shout out. Hello, board. What game were you playing, Thea? Shout out. Silk Song. Oh, nice. How have you been liking Silk Song? I heard like a lot of people have been praising it. Like a lot. I love it. There's absolutely nothing peaceful about this raid. Well, I will be shivering in fear since it's a non-peaceful raid. Oh, here's that handbag Trucy was talking about. I feel a little funny about digging around in a girl's purse. I will be no different. I Am One with the Masses is a good game. That's fair. I mean, there's nothing wrong with singing the praises of a good game. But yeah, I've heard a lot of people, like, I think I even seen like some reviews saying Solin, yes, board. But I've seen reviews, people praising it. Silk Song Stream win. I have to beat Hollow Knight first, but I'm working on that. I just got done with the Grand Mantis Lord fight. I'm a little lost, board, but I'm getting there. As soon as I get done with Hollow Knight, I think I'm going to jump right into Silk Song. Love that fight. It was a good fight. I liked it. That was definitely the fight that is like I was talking to Chad about that during that fight. I was like, this is a fight I cannot heal in. I just have to dodge. I have to get good at dodging. That is a fight I have to do. It took me like about less than 10 tries. Maybe even, I think I got it on the 5th try. Fair, yeah. It was a good fight though. And I love how all the mantises are nice to me, but I've been wearing that stinky thing because I beat the guy who throws the dung around and I keep on hurting them and I feel bad. So when I'm sitting there trying to like go back and forth for things, I'm like really sad because I'm like, oh, I'm so sorry. Lost. Do we have to ship your pick to the milk packaging companies? Yes. I've been getting lost in it. Oh, this is official concept art. Nail just sent me something amazing. What the heck? Why is he built like that? He has like abs. By the way, bald Doko. Oh, I had to restart my computer and stuff. I might have forgotten to pull up everything. There you go. I'm always happy to go bald. Or was I not bald before? I think I was. Yeah, I'll stay bald. There we go. Even better. I forgot to fix that part of my rigging. It's time. Here's what y'all missed. Trucy's serial truancy has escalated to workplace negligence homicide and then reviewed Brushel fan art and armpits. And we did not look at his armpits. But anyway, if you know the character Steve Brushel, you will know that that is my Oshi. I guess it's okay to open it. After all, she did ask us to. But not you, Apollo. Let me do it. Trucy! Huh. No, not this. What's this? Oh, wow, she has... Oh, Trucy, you are bad. What is it? I want to see too. That's funny. She said it was a black notebook, right? But there's nothing like that in here. Maybe Trucy was wrong about where she left it. Let's keep looking around for it. I bet Bonnie took it. All right, hold on. I want to see the characters we have. We have Bonnie, a bunny themed assistant who appeared on stage with Trucy, Mr. Retines, and then the great Mr. Rias, who I have to say, I do like his design. I'm sad that they kill him off. Let's move to the stage. Are we gonna have a new detective? Are we gonna have a new prosecutor? Who are the new characters? Okay. Let's get down to business. To defeat the Huns, did they send me daughters when I asked for some? Hey, what do you think you're doing? We're the attorneys for the defendant in this case. Is it all right if we examine this? Is it all right if we examine the scene? Of course, it's not all right. I don't care if you're the defense or the president. No unauthorized investigations. Oh, come on. It wouldn't kill you to let us take a little look around. I said no. Now get out of here. Scram. I guess we'll just have to try and get permission from the lead detective. You can't stop. Oh, they can't stop me. They did stop me. Dang. Where will we find them? Let's go outside. The person you are trying to call is not available. After the tone, please record. Oh, I've tried calling Mr. Wright 100 times, but he never picks up. We've left him some voicemails, so he'll probably call once he gets them. I don't know why I did not read that in a good Athena voice. We've left him some voicemails, so he'll probably call once he gets them. He's going to flip out when he hears what happened to Trucy. Hey, this is not the place. The theater will want, this is a place, the theater where that magical murder happened. Oh yeah, I wonder if they brought the dead body out yet. I hear they already arrested the murderer. They say it's the young girl. Yeah, a high school student. Can you believe it? Kids these days. What's with all the curious bystanders? They sure are kicking up a fuss. How dare they call Trucy a murderer? They've got some nerve. Hold on, I can do that in a better Witcher voice. They've got some nerve. That's more like going into pain. We can't let people think that about her. We have to defend her. Apollo, is that you? Is it Gavin? Is it Gavin? It's Emma. Apollo, is that you? Emma, it's sure been a while. How have you been? Oh, can't complain. Have you? I haven't seen you in ages. Emma's not usually in the best of moods, so I never quite know what to do or say around her. Well, we have some business to take care of, so I guess we better get going. Hey, wait a minute. What, was it something I said? You're darn right it was something you said. What's with you brushing me off like that? We've got heaps to catch up on after all we've been through. You're not still mad at me about something, are you? Hold on, wait. You're not still mad at me about something, are you? Sorry, I didn't mean to upset you. Who's this, Apollo? A distant cousin or something? Ooh, congratulations on your streak, Gord. Sorry, give me 1 second.
No, Emma is a. Oh, thank you for the hip pat too. Emma's a detective I've had the pleasure of working with before. I'm gonna accidentally turn on my stream.
Hello, I'm Emma Sky, forensic investigator.
What? So you're finally a full-fledged forensic investigator?
Yeah, I finally achieved my lifelong dream. Look, I even have an official forensic investigator armband and everything.
That's great, Emma. I bet the exam was really hard, huh?
Oh, it was a cinch.
Really? Because I thought you said something about failing it over and over.
Well, never mind that. The important thing is I'm not a plain old detective anymore. So no more boring old investigations for me.
I'm so happy I could hug the whole world. Coming from you, that's really something. No, the shiny URL got killed.
Criminals beware. Fingerprinting, linoleum testing, DNA analysis. Emma Sky is raring to go, so bring it on.
Wow, I guess it's goodbye, grumpy clouds. Hello, fanatical sun. She's very cheerful, isn't she? Is it because of the weather or something? She sure wasn't like that, like this before. She was pretty frustrated back when she was assigned to the Criminals Affairs Department. And she was always munching on chocolate snackaroos to relieve her stress.
Snackaroos and stress are a thing of the past. I've said goodbye to both of them.
But I need to sleep. Have fun, Stinky. Good night. Good night, Board. I hope, Luminol, not Linoleum. Thank you, Everett. Sorry, I was just reading. Good night, Board. I hope you have a wonderful night. I was kind of more focused on making sure she didn't sound like Athena.
By the way, are you two here because of the murder?
Murder?
Don't you mean the accident? Oh, then I guess you haven't heard. The case is being treated as a straight-up homicide now.
What?
Just so you know, I heard that the prosecution is going to argue that tomorrow. Trucy outright murdered Mr. Rias.
Although you can spray luminol on linoleum.
What? Are you kidding? They're treating it as a murder?
Emma, please tell us everything you know now. Everything you know.
Of course, anything to help Trucy.
Why is the case being treated as a homicide now and not involuntary manslaughter?
Well, apparently, there's something that proves that it was a straight-up homicide.
Well, that's vague. Do you know any of the details?
No, I'm afraid that's all I was told.
Really? How come?
Well, because the lead prosecutor is kind of a hard guy to read. So maybe it's just a culture gap thing. Anyway, he's not one to really share his thought.
He's not one to really share his thoughts.
Oh, wait.
What do you mean by culture gap?
I mean that he's a foreigner, so his ways of going about things is different. So who exactly am I up against tomorrow? Congrats on finally becoming a forensics investigator. You always wanted to be. Thanks. I failed that exam so many times, but I finally did it. I can finally use my forensic kit openly whenever I want.
Oh, yeah, you used to have to stealth use a kit. You used to have to stealth use a kit you sent away for.
Oh, I still use that one too. But now it's more of a hobby kit. It's important to have hobbies too, you know.
So basically nothing's changed.
Are you kidding? I don't have to worry about getting in trouble for taking fingerprints for fun now. It's positively life-changing. I can take all the prints I want.
Are you sure you're allowed to do that?
Sure, I'm sure. I've been collecting all the prints I've taken into I've been collecting all the prints I've taken into a personal database. Now hold out your hands. I need to get your prints too. Just promise me you won't use them for evil. I can't believe she took my prints too, Apollo. The prosecution. Chief Prosecutor Edgeworth has been reorganizing the prosecutor's office lately. I was about to say, Edgeworth is not a foreigner. You know, I'm kind of curious. I wonder if a lawyer from Karain is here. Well, Phoenix is in Karain. That would be interesting. As part of that effort, he's gotten rid of a lot of the corrupt prosecutors. So the prosecutor's office is looking pretty empty these days. And that's how a foreign prosecutor got assigned to this case? That's part of it, yes. We were short on prosecutors, and this guy just happened to be visiting. And what's the purpose of his visit? Well, some insurgents from the kingdom in Quran are thought to be hiding out here. Okay, that's weird. That is really weird. Why is he over here then? As an international prosecutor, he apparently came to investigate the matter personally. So, he's from the kingdom of Quran? That's right. He's also a Quranist monk. Quranist monk. A monk? So how did he get assigned to this particular case anyway? It seems he's very devoted to furthering his studies as a prosecutor. He wanted to learn how crime scenes are investigated here, and so he just showed up. So he was curious, huh? He looked the entire crime scene over quite earnestly, and just as everyone else was ready to call the case involuntary manslaughter. This is most certainly a murder, the cruel act of an impure soul. That's what he said, just like that. Okay, listen here. Did anybody ask him if he thought it was Trucy? Then he volunteered himself as the prosecutor for this case. With the shortages of prosecutors right now, the prosecutor's office was glad to have him. So, Trucy was arrested for murder all because of this guy, huh? I have to say, he's definitely not your typical prosecutor. He says court is where the victim receives their last rites, where the truth is revealed and the criminal is judged and the victim's soul sees salvation. What? There are foreign rebels just living out here? I'm kind of confused about the Quran tie-in to Everett. I think they just wanted to bring a Quran. They kind of wanted to have this crossover, you know? Even though I guess they're trying to tie Phoenix's story to the Apollo story right now. Receiving last rites in court allows the victim to finally rest in peace, or so he claims. So, to him, a trial is like performing funeral rites for the victim, huh? That's certainly a unique way of looking at it. His name is Nayuta Sadamati. Nayuta Sadamati. What? Nayuta Sadamati. That's right. What? Do you know him or something? I don't know, Everett. I don't know. Oh, guess you could say I heard of him. Yeah, well, he is pretty famous. Really? Yes, they say he travels the world solving. Wow. Time is moving so fast. Look at that clock. I know. They talked about that. They say he travels the world solving difficult cases after difficult case. Where there is a hard case to crack, he's called in to prosecute it. Wow. Sounds like he's going to be a tough one to beat. I can't believe this. I had to stand in court against him? He seems like a very kind and gentle person, though. He's very polite and understanding to everyone he talks to. Huh. So he's a pretty agreeable guy then. Yeah, he's bound to see what kind of a person, what kind of person Trucy really is. But don't they hate defense attorneys in Gorion? Would he even listen to what we have to say? I don't see why not. He certainly seemed like the type of person who would. Even so, do you think you could do us a favor, Emma? Could you tell Prosecutor Sadmati about Trucy? About what a good person she is? Of course. Leave it to me. I'll make him understand there's no way Trucy could have committed murder. I hope he listens to reason. Me too. So Apollo's shaken up by him. That means he must be pretty, like, I wonder if Gavin sees a bit of Gavin. I wonder if Gavin sees a bit of Gavin. I wonder if Apollo might associate him on the same level as Prosecutor Gavin that he was studying under. This is looking pretty bad, Apollo. They're calling it a murder, and they even got proof. What are we gonna do? Look on the bright side. That's what. Bright side? What bright side? Well, the good thing about there being proof is that it has to point to the real killer. If we can find out who that is, we can prove Trucy's innocence. Oh, hey, you're right. Which means our objectives are clear. We had to find two things: proof of Trucy's innocence and the evidence of the true culprit's identity. You know what, Apollo? You're starting to give me a glimmer of hope. And that means there's only one thing to do. Emma, would it be all right if we investigate the scene? If I said no, you just do it behind my back anyway, right? Would I do something like that? I guess the jig is up. Oh, all right. But I better come along. Who knows what sort of mischief you get up to if I wasn't there to keep an eye on you. Oh, what's this? Always look on the bright side of life. Mischief? Sounds like Emma trusts you about as far as she can throw you, Apollo. He has been known to move things around at the scene of the crime, you know. And what about you? You used to do all sorts of forensics tests on things without permission. There's nothing wrong with that. After all, forensics is always on the side of justice. How is that even remotely fair? Poor Apollo. All right, let's go back to the stage. I want to meet the new prosecutor. I just want to hear his objection, you know? I want to hear what kind of voice they gave him. All right, let's get down to investigating, shall we? Just make sure you don't move anything or I'll get in big trouble. Fine, I promise. Only move the things that I have to. Well, I have my own investigation to conduct, but let me know if you need anything. It's been a while since we've done any investigating. Well, what are we waiting for? Let's dive right in. You do remember how to do this, right? If you don't, I can give you a quick rundown. Should I have Athena give me a quick rundown? I'm okay. Don't worry about me. I've got it all locked away in the vault right up here. Good. I'm sure it will all come back to me too as we go along. Wait, wasn't it you who just offered to give me a rundown? Okay, I'll be right back. Give me one quick second.
I'm back. So, before I continue, do y'all want to hear something that happened to me today? I almost died. Not like actually, but I almost took a pretty bad tumble. I was walking somewhere and I don't know what happened, but like my foot turned and I like almost tripped and fell on a sidewalk, and I had to do like the whole little like woo thing to catch myself. I don't know how I didn't fall. I like took several steps and I was like, ooh. I stood like in a moment, like after you know you almost fall down, you're in that like pose where your arms are out and you're like crouched down, you're like, whew. I was like that. I was like going from grass to concrete, like a sidewalk. And I was like, I don't even know how I did this. Okay. Let's see the court record real quick. 27. I think we're a little younger than her because she's the same age as Gavin, and Gavin's older than us. So I think Gavin was 24, we were 22, so we're 25 in this. Apollo is. And that almost killed you? I mean, I almost face planted on the concrete, yeah. Emma, can I ask you a question? Shh! This is the best part. She won't even look this way. Oh, what great prints. Another set for my collection. She, certainly seems to enjoy her work, doesn't she? She, certainly seems to enjoy her work, doesn't she? That's a much more better Athena voice. We have one of those in the office too, don't we? Yeah, that poor magic prop we use as a shelving unit. I'd kind of like to see Trucy perform this trick sometime. Well, we both know you'd be the one in the box if she ever did. I don't know what happened to Athena's voice there. Well, we both know you'd be the one in the box if she ever did. I feel bad for the prop, but it can stay as a shelving unit in that case. Oh, hey, this is a curtain. Wonder what's behind it. The backstage area, the magic equipment, stuff like that's back there. I'll open it a crack and check it out later. You weren't thinking about opening that curtain, were you? Who, me? Would I ever do a thing like that? Rats. Guess I'll just have to ask her to open it for me later. Poor Apollo. Rats. This is what they call a set piece. It's a piece of onstage scenery. It suddenly fell down after the body was revealed, if I remember correctly. Just as the brave heroine screams, the spell on the dragon breaks. Losing its wings, the dragon falls to the ground. That moment marked the collapse of Trucy's magical kingdom. Magic, huh? Yeah, sure. The timing was so perfect, I'd be genuinely surprised if it was magic. I've seen something like this before. It's like that game where you stick the swords into the barrel until a little man pops up. Huh. That doesn't sound like any game I've ever heard of. Really? It's pretty famous in Europe. Did you have anything to play as a kid? Oh, you know, a simple... Okay, so now it's marking us as Americans. Oh, you know, a simple Americans. We're happy with just a hoop and a stick. Okay, sure. A video camera is pointed right at the stage. I wonder what it recorded. I want to take a peek, but Emma would. Wow. This residue data is so fascinating. She's so fixated on that bloodstained data, her eyes are getting bloodshot. Quick, Apollo! While Emma's off in forensic fantasy land. Let's see what's recorded on the camera. I do not know what happened to my Athena voice. Oh, it's this again. Right. Shows that we see Trucy pop out. She's talking to the stage. Mr. Hat, smoke screen. We can see the shadow of him move up. Then Trucy appears on stage. Bonnie looks surprised. I wonder if we could tell if the swords are rubber. And then a shadow comes down. But Mr. Hat Surf flies up again. It's the same video we saw on TV where you can't see the body at all. Apollo, did you notice a strange shadow in that footage? No, why? I don't think it was my imagination, but I'm pretty sure I saw something. A strange shadow, huh? Wonder what it was. All right, we can flip around. Here we are. Wow, this dragon is a lot more handmade than I expected. Yeah, well, I can't tell you how many hours I put into that freaking thing. What? You made it? Trucy had me help put it together. You know, as her assistant. She has you wrapped around her little finger, doesn't she? Trucy Small has some kind of magical power that makes it impossible to say no. Look at Emma. There's a sword here. It's covered in blood. It must be the murder weapon. Trucy said she was sure she switched it out with the rubber sword.
Unfortunately, this one certainly doesn't look like it's made of rubber. Hey, Emma. Were there any fingerprints on the sword? Let's see. According to my data, no prints were found, but that could be because the culprit wiped them off. Come to think of it, Trucy was wearing gloves during the show, so she certainly wouldn't have left any prints either. Oh, no, wait, I wasn't done. Wait, no! Something isn't right. It just doesn't make any sense. What's the matter, Apollo? You're making that weird face again. How did what should have been a rubber sword get switched with a metal one? Plus, the timing of that dragon set piece falling down. Wasn't that just a little too convenient?
Well, Athena survived the same thing. Well, in fairness to Emma, I feel like she ended up among the most normal out of all these people.
Something just isn't sitting right. Ground control to Major Apollo. Can you hear me, Major Apollo? Athena. I think I've got it. I think somebody switched Trucy's rubber sword for the metal one. Uh-huh? To pin the murder on her. Someone switched the swords. But when? But when could they have done that? When everyone was too busy to notice. Somebody could have switched Trucy's rubber sword with the metal one after the set piece fell. After the set piece fell, everybody in the audience was kicked out of the theater. In the ensuing chaos, somebody could have carried out a cover-up operation. Any one of the stagehands or show personnel could have done it before the police arrived. So what you're saying is somebody's actively trying to frame Trucy for the crime. Yes, some disgusting individuals trying to get away with murder. So it's somebody related to the show. There's definitely a high chance of that. Now if we could just figure out who it is.
Okay, what's this way? Okay, different angle. Well, yeah. Thank you.
So this is the coffin the dead body appeared from. I actually haven't examined that yet. Would you two mind giving me a hand? No sweat. Trucy said the coffin was supposed to be empty when she stabbed it. So how did the victim even get in there? I bet there's a secret door or something. It sure is an oddly shaped thing, isn't it? Who knew it could unfold into something like this? Well, I heard, since it's used for magic tricks, the left and the right panels are made to be interchangeable. How that helps with magic tricks, though, I have no idea. I'm sure they make use of it in some way we can't even imagine. A white outline, huh? So, this is where the body was. What exactly did it look like just after the incident occurred? I wonder.
Oh, I have a photo of the crime scene. Here you go.
Oh, wow. It looked like he was stabbed in the back. Yes, that's definitely what killed him. What's this thing around his waist? It's a stunt harness. A stunt wire can be attached to it so the person can float and fly through the air. Come to think of it, he did fly in Act 1, didn't he?
Alright. I already see an issue here. If we watch, can we rewatch the video? Probably not. But he's stabbed in the back. Trucy should have stabbed him in the side if she did do her trick. She did not go for the back. She went into the side. So that is the most glaring thing there is. I don't know how that, you know, because from her, she's standing to the side of the coffin. Did nobody ever go like she did not stab into the back? Are they going to try to argue that he was like, you know, to the side? Because he was not to the side. He fell straight down. You know, if he was to the side when she took off the thing, you would think he would fall more to the side. Well, wait a minute. Looks like the bottom of the coffin opens too. Oh, a secret door. Let's try opening it. Well, look at that. It seems to lead to someplace under the stage. That's right. It goes to the understage passage. It's pitch black down there. Oh, hold on. I think I see something glowing faintly. It's hard to make anything out from up here. If you try to go down there, the magicians will get mad at you. Apparently, there are things down there that will give away the secrets behind their tricks. Well, that sucks. All right. There. It's all right there. And we can't even check it out. We're definitely going to have to examine that understage passage at some point, though. Okay. All right. Let's come this way. Let's check it out up close. Okay. That's all that did. I think there was a trial once where a professional sniper was accused of injuring someone, and his defense was that if he had been the shooter, he would have killed the person. This sounds a tad like that. I guess so, but I'm just going off her video evidence because it looks like Trucy goes in from the side and he's stabbed in the back. Can we talk to Emma now? No. Forward. So we had the photo about the stunt wire. Is there any way we can go backstage? I feel like once we're ready to leave, it should give me a good idea. Where's Mr. Hat, sir? Let's check it out up close. Ah, here we go. Apollo, look! There's a secret door in the back panel of the coffin. Do you think Mr. Rias could have entered the coffin through there? If he could have done it without Trucy noticing, then maybe. Wow, that's great. The angle is a fine defense. Well, we have all sorts of 3D stuff going on in this game. Yeah. It's like two magicians trying to out-magic one another, right? Magic one another right under each other's noses. Let's see. What else do we need to do on the stage? Emma, did you find any fingerprints on the coffin? Actually, I haven't checked yet. I was going to do that at the end. I like to save the best for last. We aren't exactly talking about dessert here. Oh, but we are. Would you like to partake in my delicious dessert? I don't mind sharing. Oh, yes, please. There's always room for dessert, right? All right. Guess I'll join you two. So, could you show us how to check for prints, Emma? Sure. Let's start with the basics. As you know, fingerprints are an excellent way of identifying someone. That's because no two people have the same set of fingerprints, not even twins. So, if we find any prints on the coffin, they might lead us to the killer.
If the culprit was dumb enough to leave prints behind, sure. Well, let's go ahead and dust for prints now. Let's see. This looks like a promising spot. Try dusting the area with the fingerprint powder. Move the cursor around and keep pressing space until it's thoroughly covered in powder. When you're done, blow with R to get rid of the excess powder. The powder in this bottle is all we have to work with. If you run out, try blowing on the area. Any excess powder will be returned to the bottle. All right, I think I'm ready to give it a try. Okay, I feel like I was able to do this much faster in the previous games. You found some prints. Looks like fine. Looks like the fingerprints of somebody's left hand. Now let's try comparing these with the ones we have on file. First, we switch to Analyze mode with Q to select a print. Next, select the print you want to analyze and confirm it with space. I've got a pretty clear print here. I wonder whose print it is. I had the prints of everyone involved in the case right here. Just choose the person whose prints you would like to compare the sample against. Lind, why you got a shadow on your face? I might have accidentally pressed 4. Well, the last person who was in the coffin was... Athena? No match. You seriously thought that was the last person in the coffin? Just wanted to see what would happen if I picked the wrong person was all. Yeah, right. Anyway, you're done with your little experiment. Would you care to try again? Yes, please. Let's see. The last person who was in the coffin was. Okay, now that I see. I don't know. I guess I had to really pay attention. I thought that would make them vastly different. Bingo. Looks like the prints belong to the deceased Mr. Rios. Well, if we found the prints here, maybe we can find them somewhere else on the coffin too. Guess I'll try dusting for more prints. I like how they put a limit because they're like, people are breaking their games because they keep on putting too much dust out, I'm pretty sure. What happens if I go out of stuff? Are you gonna let me run out of stuff? Okay, I'm out of stuff. Okay, there's nothing said. What do you want to be? What do you be, Mr. What do you be? Mr. Rios isn't actually dead. What do you bet that Mr. Rios isn't actually dead? That would be amazing, but at the same time, I think he is dead. They did find a body. There, I found some. These prints are apparently Mr. Rios's too. Shall we try looking for prints on the outside of the coffin now? Yes, let's. This time, you'll be able to rotate the coffin and look at it from different angles. That will give you a chance to examine it thoroughly.
You can use the keys to turn the call. Hold E to let you jump right to the action is. Okay. You can always reset things with N. Okay. And if we find any prints, I'll choose the one that runs against your data, just like before. Here's my wild guess. Mr. Rios isn't dead and the body was swapped. Maybe. You think Truce is getting set up? I like putting the white powder everywhere. Looks like something else. Although, them randomly introducing another magician out of nowhere to die is really funny. Let's see. Did we find any prints? It does not look like it. Sorry. I didn't mean to do that. Alright. What I really need to do is just back here. There's not even a hole back here for her to stab him in the back. I wish they would just let me. Oh, okay, there we go. That's what I want to do. I don't have to press space, like they said. It's like, just let me do this. I want to put the white stuff everywhere. Very important to put the white stuff everywhere. I'm gonna be spending an hour doing this. Oh my god. I'm just gonna spend an hour putting the white stuff everywhere. Oh my gosh, there's got to be a print on this door. Uh-oh. Good night. I'm sure you'll defend Jersey well. I'm gonna be putting white stuff everywhere. I don't think Jersey's gonna get me. I'm gonna be too busy doing forensics. Oh no. Did you do the left side of the door or the other side's hinges? I did do, let me just put it down the left side. want to do like a polka dot pattern. That should at least net me something of a fingerprint, you know? Because that's where you grab a door, you know? That's what I was thinking. Okay, they don't let me put it certain places. Oh, I ran out. It doesn't look like anybody came in through here. What the fuck? Oh my gosh, look what I did. If I did this, look how far it stretches. Okay, let's, we might be able to switch things around. Oh, I'm cheating the system a bit. It's got to cover the whole thing, right? Watch this. I found a way to cheat the system, I think. I watch this. Okay. Look at this! I cheated the system! I cheated the system! I'm so smart. Look at all that powder! Hold on, wait, we can make this better. I make sure I go. I don't hit my one thing. No! My one things! You just gotta get like the perfect angle on this. It's gotta be really sharp. I'm not seeing where anybody could grab anything. Oh my gosh. There. Watch this. I want to cover this whole fucking thing. Powder. Because I'm smart. This is how you do it. I found a way to cheat the system. Okay, you just need a sharp angle. Oh. What is this? Oh, wait, let me cheat the system. Okay. They kind of pointed out, like, here's this dark mark for you to know. How's this, Emma? That's the print from the base of the palm. You want to get the prints from the fingers or the thumbs, so why don't you give it another try? There, I've got a print. All right, I'll just check it against my data. Huh, that's funny. It doesn't match the prints of anyone involved in this case. Really? None of them? How can that be? Now then, I wonder if I can find any more prints. Oh, we're gonna find some prints, trust me. right, they've showed a mark. Okay, so let's do this. We gotta get a sharp angle, something like this. This will cover this whole thing perfectly. Look at that. Okay, there does not look like there's prints there. Don't see any marks there or there. I know that Trucy grabbed the top panel. What about here? Huh. It uses so much of my powder so quickly, though. I think because they know my little trick. Watch this. It's gonna be insane. Look at this. Look how much I covered. Really? I'm not finding any more prints. Let me look at this. There's that handprint, right? You would think that there would be something on the bottom. Right. That's good. I could do this. There you go. This does make things a little easier. Although I think I... Huh. You think if he was getting in, he would have prints at the bottom? So confused. There's no prints there. There's no prints. There's a print here. Aha! Here we go. I knew there was something up here. I thought I covered one of these, but maybe it was this one. right, we have 2 prints. This one's pretty clear. Finally found something. I found a print. Judging from its position and location, it might have been made when someone put the lid on this coffin. Let's see. There's only one part in the show where someone puts the lid on. After Trucy had gotten into the coffin. Therefore, this print should belong to... Looks like the print belongs to that bunny girl. Come to think of it, she did put the lid on the coffin during the show. That's probably when she left her print on the lid. It took me forever, but I finally found it. It looks like that's about all the prints we're going to find. To sum up everything, the prints we found belong to the victim, Mr. Rias, and the bunny assistant, Bonnie, and some third unidentified person. But that's strange. We didn't see anybody else up there on the stage during the show. Does this mean some outsider was up there? Somebody unrelated to the show? I guess we can't really say at this point. Well, thank goodness we didn't find any of Trucy's fingerprints, right? But it's only because Trucy was wearing gloves. Hey, Emma, there's something else that's been bothering me about the prints. Don't you think there's something odd about Mr. Rias's prints? Odd? Well, what's odd about them? Well, if Mr. Rias was standing in the coffin facing forward, he would have left his prints like this, right? But when we look at the actual prints, they're facing backwards. It doesn't make a whole lot of sense. Hey, well, what do you know? You're right. I wonder how they wound up like that. Maybe he was accidentally facing the wrong way at first, but then turned around to later? No, the coffin is much too small for a guy his size to turn around in. And about all he would have been able to manage is maybe a little bit of twisting. Then it really doesn't make any sense at all. I think I'm gonna hit on something major here. Oh, I have just one more question, Emma. Oh, yeah? What is it? Mr. Rias was stabbed in the back, right? Finally, we're getting to this. But if he was standing in the coffin like this, how would have that worked? Oh, right. That... The lead prosecutor has an explanation, actually. He thought that the victim might have tried to dodge the sword as it came into the coffin. So maybe he twisted his body and the sword ended up stabbing him in the back. That's his theory, anyway. I see. I guess that sounds plausible. Well, I guess that about wraps up our investigation of the stage. Actually, there's still the area behind that curtain. Don't you want to know what's back there? Yes, sure do, but Emma told us not to move or touch anything, remember? Won't you quit staring at me? Fine. I'll go open it for you. Wow, look at you flaunting your lady killer eyes. Ah, I have my ways. I'm only doing this so you won't get charged with animal abuse for not... So I won't get charged with animal abuse for not throwing you a bone. I guess puppy eyes can be just as effective. All right, I'll be back. Ooh. Look at that. Beyonce. Well, go on. Investigate to your heart's content. But before you go moving anything, I know. We'll be sure to ask first. Oh, by the way, just examine the backstage to move to the air. Just examine the backstage to move to the area beyond the curtain. Okay, time to get investigating. Here we go. Seeing the stage this way kind of breaks the illusion, doesn't it? It just goes to show that some things are left better unseen. Oh, listen to you, sounding all grown up and stuff. Don't worry, I'm sure you'll have some cynical one-liners of your own someday, too. Oh, boy. I can't wait. Anyway, moving on to more pressing matters. Let's go examine the backstage area. Ooh. What is this? Hey, there's a coffin back here, too. It looks like there's a stuffed dragon inside. No, wait. Look, it's just an illusion. See, the dragon looks like it's inside. But it's really just painted on the front lid. Oh, wow. You're right. It's really something else. If the show hadn't been canceled, we might have gotten to see this trick too. Understage. I'm gonna go up here. It looks like this ladder leads to the catwalk overhead. I really have to go up there. Why don't you go on up and check it out, Athena? I'm sure you'll like the air up there. Huh? Where in the world did you get that idea from? Wait a minute. Are you saying I'm an airhead? How rude can you get? That's not what I'm saying at all. Not what I'm saying at all. Now, up you go. I'll just wait down here. Okay. Now I'm starting to get the picture. You're afraid of heights, aren't you, Apollo? Come on now. This is for Trucy. She needs us, so up the catwalk we go. Well, guess it's time to put on my big boy pants. Poor Apollo. I wouldn't want to climb up the catwalk either. Are you all right, Apollo? You're white as a sheet. I'm fine. Don't look down, Justice. Don't look down. Those green things over there. Looks like, the green things over there look like cushions. I guess one of them was used to absorb the force of the impact when Mr. Hat zipped into it. Let's go check it out. Way over there? Hey, look! There are cushions attached to the underside. Well, what are you standing way over there for? Come on over and look. You're not gonna try to push me off, are you? Seriously, Apollo? Come on. You'll be fine. Here, do you want me to hold your hand? Yes, actually, if you wouldn't mind. Oh. Looks like you're right, and Trucy mentioned something about this, didn't she? That a cushion was supposed to absorb the force of the impact when Mr. Hat was pulled up. These set pieces look like a rabbit and a moon. Although, they kind of look like they could be a duck and a croissant. I can see the croissant, but a duck? Oh, I can see the duck now. What do they look like to you, Apollo? The Grim Reaper and a guy falling to his death. Come on.
let's wrap up the investigation before your imagination catches up with you.
I could see that being like a guy falling to his death, but the Grim Reaper. Well, maybe this, a guy falling to his death. Wow. That's a big pulley.
Looks like it's connected to one of the winches down below. The dragon set piece must have been hanging from this.
Ah, there we go. Oh. Give me 1 second.
Oh, what's that? Look, Apollo! It's Mr. Hat! He's attached to a wire. Actually, didn't Trucy say something like... They quickly raised Mr. Hat up by wire into a cushion on the catwalk. Maybe the stagehands pulled Mr. Hat up and left him here afterward? That wire attached to his back. It looks like he's connected to one of the winches down below. Huh. Mr. Hat's cape is ripped. Did that happen during the show? That's odd. It's almost like it was slashed with the blade. How in the world did that happen?
You know what? Okay. What if the guy was dead? And because I'm trying to figure out how Mr. Hat was slashed with the blade. So when they dropped the set piece down and the set piece rose up, like the dragon dropped down and Mr. Hat rose up, you see that there's a moment where you see his shadow in this video when he should have been already up in the air. So what if the blade was attached to the back of the dragon to fall purposely down on top of the corpse?
Apollo, I see that you're trying to take this all in stride, and I respect that. But seriously, you're trembling like a newborn fawn up here.
Get it together, man!
I can't help it.
Oh, poor Apollo. Let's see. I think... What's this?
Looks like Mr. Hat is rigged to this smaller pulley. Let's see, how did it go? After being blown a kiss, Mr. Hat goes wild and, just as he's about to stab the coffin, he gets pulled up to the catwalk. The smoke screen was to hide his ascent from the audience's view. Well, I think that about does it for the catwalk. Do you think we missed any?
Nope. Nuh-uh. Didn't miss a single thing. We're done here. Yes, sirree.
I take it you're ready to go down.
Yeah, I think we better. I feel a fainting spell coming on.
Oh, brother. You don't need me to hold your hand again, do you?
Oh, hold his hand, Athena. It's just, you're just supporting a friend. I thought that was such a cute little moment. Poor Apollo. What is this? Why is there a broom through a dustpan and a broom and a bucket? Guess they use these to keep the stage tidy. I doubt that's what this is for, though. See how it says fire on here? Who said that? Athena? A dustpan, a broom, and a bucket. I guess they use this to keep the stage tidy. Oh, I guess it's a fire bucket then. Yes, I heard the theater owner went out and bought that just for the show. When he heard there was going to be a fire trick, he flew to the store to get it. But can a little bucket like this really put out a raging fire?
I'm guessing the owner thought it could. But it doesn't look like it's been used. In fact, it's caked with dust. What was the point of even buying the bucket then? Oh, wait a minute. That means nobody actually prepared for the fire trick after all. I have a feeling that this might be an important bit of information. That is an odd thing. Interesting. Can we examine this closer? Wait, what about the winches? What is this thing? It's a winch. I'm guessing they used to pull up Mr. Hat. Mr. Hat up. Oh, look, there are two winches. One back there and one up here. Apparently, each winch was rigged up to something different. One of them was used to hold up the dragon set piece, while the other was connected to that weird puppet up in the catwalk. I think you mean Mr. Hat, Emma. Exactly, Emma. He has a name. Please show him some respect. There's the guillotine trick. It's a guillotine. But it's not real. It's just another one of Trucy's props. I wonder if it was supposed to appear in the show. Huh? You mean she didn't mention it to you? She said you were going to make a guest appearance on stage for a guillotine trick. No. I definitely remember not agreeing to something like losing my head on national TV. Poor Apollo. I guess let's go to the understage. There's a sign here that says understage. I bet these stairs go to the understage area. Trucy told me she and her fellow magicians call it the abyss. I wonder why. Who knows? Maybe because it's really dark down there or something? Oh, I bet they got all kinds of magical goodies stashed away down there. Come on, let's go check it out. Huh? The door's locked. The entrance to the abyss is barred to mere mortals like us. Oh, well, that's what you call a swinging abyss. That's plus 15. Plus 15. All done. Pretty much. There's just one thing. The door to the understage passage was locked. Any way we can get down there? That place? Locked it up as soon as we police finish our investigation down there. If you want to check it out, you'll have to ask a magician. Well, Trucy's at the detention center, so she can't help us. I guess we'll just have to look for somebody else from the show. Okay, I better get back to my own investigation. See you around. It's too bad about the understage area, but at least we can learn a few things. Yeah, like one of your greatest fears. I wasn't talking about that. I meant about how all the behind this. I meant how all the behind the scenes stuff is set up. Let's see. We found out that there are two winches backstage. Mr. Hat was rigged to the first winch, and the dragon set piece was attached to the other one. And both of them were used during this show. Right after the body was discovered, the dragon set piece fell to the stage. And in the chaos that ensued, Papa could have switched the rubber sword with the real one. So it looked like the best way to prove Trucy's innocence is to identify the real killer. What a complete and utter mess. This is all great, just great. That right, kid, is bush league, small potatoes. A half-grown has-been. There's somebody on stage. I wonder who it is and what they're doing. Maybe we should go talk to them. No, I think I know who it is, and I don't like that guy now.
How dare you talk about Trucy like that? Excuse me. Are you connected to the show? Is that... It's this asshole! Why is Robert Downey Jr. here? What? You two. Got a couple more headaches for me to handle. I've got my hands full as it is. Hey, I remember this guy. Hey, you there. What the heck's going on? They wouldn't let even me in. Me! For crying out loud. Oh, Mr. Rettins, there was an accident during the show. An accident? Great. Just great. That's all I need right now. Do you have any idea how much money we're sinking into this program? That man was going off at the staff in front of the theater. I ain't never seen you guys before. If I had to guess, I'd say you're not production staff. What's that I spy with my little eye? An attorney's badge? Well, how do you do? I didn't know you fine folks were lawyers. My business card if you want. I'm charmed to make your acquaintance, I'm sure. Oh, thank you? So, you're from the TV station, I take it. Sharp as a tack you are. I'm the producer of the TV special. All my idea, by the way. I'm Apollo Justice, Trucy Wright's defense attorney. Trucy Wright's? Oh my God! Well, ain't that a kick in the head? How about you open up with that tidbit next time, champ? Okay. What happened to the smoozy magoo bit? I'm Roger Rettins. Roger Rettins. Rettins. Roger Rettins. Roger Rettins. Roger Rettins. What is his name a pun of? Retinas? Roger Retinas? Roger Rettins. Hold the applause and no autographs, kids. I'm on the clock. Apollo, this guy looks really familiar, but I can't quite. Really, kid? Then try this one on for size. Hang loose, baby. Hang loose, baby. Hang loose, baby. Apollo! That's the ratings Raja from Take Two TV. He's huge. Crazy huge. Like a famous producer. Really, I've never heard of him. Seriously, man? What kind of cave did you crawl out of? Roger Rettins, the rating Raja, Titan of the TV screen, still not ringing a bell. You ain't seen my hit Saturday night talk show at 8 p.m. Eastern, 7 p.m. Central? No. I can't say that I have. You're blowing my mind, kid. You even know what TV is? Say it with me. Television. Do you mind if I ask you a few questions about the incident? No. What kind of comeback is that? Grow some backbone, kid. I basically lobbed that one at you. Now hit me with your best barb. The viewers will love that. Come on, you gotta sell it. Sell what? Say something funny for the nice people at home. Go on, hit me with your best shot. My best shot. We're rolling here. Hurry up before they change the channel. Chop, chop. Okay, here goes. Talk to the hand. Kapow. Kapow? Really? And why are
you pointing all dramatically like we're in court?
I don't know. It seemed like the thing to do. uh, mm. Hmm. Apollo. Ooh, that's going in the cringe reels for sure. I think we can all agree that was a mistake. Ugh, choke any harder. I need the Heimlich maneuver. I blame myself, really. Should have known that. Should have known better than to waste good film on a nobody. So, you wanted exclusive or what? Look at this man. Do we know how old he is? How old is he? 35. He's the same age as Phoenix. Jesus. Today's magic show was being broadcast live on TV, wasn't it? And you were the producer, right? That's right. Rising magic star versus old school Grand Marie. Would be wild. We're going to have viewers vote for their favorite magician during the show. And the loser would have had a really embarrassing prank done to them. Sorry, excuse me. It was gold, I tell you. Guaranteed ratings. I don't know. Sounds kind of tacky, if you ask me. I'm telling you, man, modern viewers eat this stuff up with a spoon. Trust me. All we gotta do is serve it up nice and hot. A feast for the eyes. More like junk food for the brain. Oh my gosh, I wish this man would stop fanning himself with his money in front of me. It's just making me mad. That little brat had to go and ruin everything with that accident of hers. You have any ideas how many times they dragged me over here to prepare for the day? He must know this theater pretty well if he came by that often. Oh, that gives me an idea. How about this? My mad mindscape of a magical murderer's closest comrades come clean. Tell me, has Trucy always showed signs of being unhinged? When could you tell me she was about ready to snap? This guy's cruising for a bruising, Apollo. As long as you don't get caught on camera. Truth be told, I'm not surprised about the way things turned out. Magicians are pretty much the dredge of society's right. What's that supposed to mean? Okay, this guy has a problem with magicians. Let me look at something. The incident. What were you doing at the time of the incident? Shooting a show in the in the station studio. You know, a bunch of girls in bikinis wrestle each other for the camera. Oh my god. So you didn't see the accident as it actually happened. That's right. That's why I was shocked when I first got here. So you didn't hear anything about the accident until he arrived, huh? I'm guessing you really want to know whether or not I have an alibi. Am I right? My staff at the TV studio can vouch for me. When I go there and ask them to yourself, you can give them my card. They'll let you in. So you have an alibi, huh? Good to know. What's his problem with magicians? Magicians are all a bunch of good-for-nothings, if you ask me. Con artists, thieves, is what they are. They trick people and take their money. Coming from you, that's rich bad. Magic tricks aren't the same as con jobs, you know. That's right. The people watching never feel like they've been cheated. Lawyers spout hypocritical nonsense. presents. Big surprise there. Law and Post. Who is this, like a wizard? Whoa, is this like a wizard pimp? No, but he fans himself with money now. Have you seen that? Did he just post about us in real time? Look at him. He's an asshole. I did. Those Grammars are all criminals. It's in their blood. Trucy Wright ain't no different. That girl's no good. She may look all sweet, innocent, but she's a stone cold killer. Don't you dare talk about Trucy like that. You don't even know the first thing about her. You won't find a sweeter, hardworking girl anywhere, period. Why does this money look like American dollars? In this Japan, actually, Apollo actually confirmed we Americans. He said we Americans. It's confirmed. This is in America, baby. They said it themselves. America. She's got the wool pulled over your eyes, I see. What in the world are you talking about? You'll see. I'll dig at the dirt and expose the dark heart behind that sweet smile. I'll prove those Grammary magicians are all a bunch of lowlifes. Does he have a grudge against Trucy, or maybe against all of true Grammary? TV is a window to the truth. It's not like that magic stuff. It's not like that magic stuff for the streetwise charlatans that form it. It's a shame, a crying shame, I tell you. What was supposed to be a fun, lighthearted program turned into this sorry affair. I'll have to sell it to the news outlets all over the world if I'm going to make my money back. Trucy Wright will make her debut all right. Not as a magician, but as a criminal. What? It's my duty to report it. Can't let a tragedy like this happen again now, can I? Even if she gets off somehow, I'll make sure she never hits the street again. We won't let that happen. We won't let you do that to her. We're going to prove her innocence in court. Listen to you, acting all high and mighty. You're just another money grubber. I know how you lawyers do things. You'll stop at nothing. I beg your pardon? If you win your trials, you'll get fat stacks, right? Is money all you really care about? I'm sorry. I can't take this man seriously. I think you should kill him. Sadly, I don't think this game allows me to do that. But oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. I love how he's saying all this while fanning himself with some money. What is with him, Apollo? Why won't he listen? But enough about you. I'm all about going after Trucy now. I won't stop until she's behind bars. That's how we in the media dish out justice. And before you even get to court, my expose is going to take you down. Not if I have anything to say about it. Well, gotta get back to the station. Hang loose, baby. You know, it's funny. It's funny. Japan, which this game is, has the most extreme anti-slander laws. Looks like the prosecution won't be our only... Emma, what are you doing here? That man was on stage. Looks like the prosecution won't be our only opponent this time. But no way are we going to let that guy have his way either. That's right. Okay, we're done with this stage, so let's go someplace else. Still wish we could check out that understage passage. But, oh, what else can we investigate right now? Let's go back to the dressing room. Maybe the theater outside? No. Detention center? Let me check my court record. Look for Trucy's notebook in the dressing room. Okay. So it is in here somewhere. Actually, there's something I want to look at. Okay, this guy has scars on his arms. I think that's important to remember. There we go. There's her notebook.
I say we take a look through Mr. Rias's things too.
Hey, is that a notebook sticking out from behind his briefcase?
You're right. It's practically screaming over here. Look at me.
Do you think it could be... Oh, wow, Athena! Our hunch was right. It's Trucy's notebook.
What's it doing mixed in with Mr. Rias's stuff?
Good question.
It's locked. I guess that means we can't read it.
I wonder what kind of secrets are in there to make her want to lock it.
A girl her age needs her privacy.
Besides, everybody has a secret or two they don't want others to know about. If there's anything in there about kisses or crushes, I think Mr. Wright would cry.
Well, we examined just about everything. I think looking through other people's stuff was so thrilling. Like I'm doing something naughty.
I know what you mean. Just don't go poking around in my things at the office.
Why?
What do you have to hide? I don't think I like how her eyes lit up all of a sudden. Anyway, we better get this notebook to Trucy.
I saw you, you know. Oh, it's you, the bunny assistant from the show, right? What? Oh, yes, that's right. My name is Bonnie Defame. Bonnie Defame. My name's Bonnie Defame.
I remember her talking to us earlier.
Performing magic is like walking a tightrope. There's always an element of danger. One little mistake can cost you even your life, you know. I wonder if she'll make it across today.
What do you mean by that exactly?
Oh, nothing. Now, if you excuse me.
She said some pretty strange things then.
I saw you take it. You took something from our dressing room. Oh, Bonnie, the teleportation trick you did was amazing. Fantastic.
What?
Oh, thank you. But what did you... Steven, what other kind of magic tricks can you do? Me? Oh, well, how about this? Splendido!
Athena, I think Bonnie's trying to say something to us.
She is? Thank you, Mr. Thief.
Thief?
I saw you. I saw you take that notebook. Please don't take things from our dressing room.
Huh?
Guess that means she really saw us, huh?
I bet this looks pretty bad.
If you return what you stole right now, I won't call the police.
Oh, boy. You've got it all wrong. We're Trucy's lawyers. She asked us to bring the notebook to her.
Trucy's lawyer. Oh, I'm sorry I called you thieves.
If you really thought we were thieves, why were you still doing magic tricks for us?
I can't help it. Whenever anybody asks, I just can't bring myself to refuse.
Does that mean she's a real people's person, or does she aims to please a little too hard?
In that case, can you tell us the secret to your teleportation trick? Well, I don't know if I should. If I keep up the pressure, she might just tell us. I've been dying to know. Leave the poor girl alone. Are you investigating the case? Yes, that's right. I'm Trucy's biggest fan. I just love her to bits. I'd do anything to help her. We appreciate that. In that case, would you mind if we ask you a few questions? I like this. I like Bonnie. She's fun. You're a magician, right, Bonnie? That's right. My specialties are teleportation and this little trick right here. Looks like Mr. Bunny's in a bad mood right now. Or that she messed up. You said you're a big fan of Trucy's, right? Oh, yes. I look up to her more than anyone else in the whole wide world. What about her makes you respect her so much? She's just incredible. Not only is she extremely talented, but she's so cool, under pressure, and always manages to keep a smile on her face. In spite of all that talent, she still works harder than anybody I know. You couldn't ask for anything more out of a magician. Doesn't it shift into a hyper fangirl tribe? I love the unique way she does tricks and how she does charms, and I especially love her magic panties trick, which is both cute and cool. The first time I saw her do a trick, and I've gone to her shows and seen her perform many times. And that's why I think Trucy is top class, a real first-rate magician. I see. I think we have a pretty good idea of how much you adore her now. Oh, was I talking too much? I'm so sorry. I better be careful about when and how I ask her about Trucy. Anyway, that's why I'll do anything at all to help Trucy. Oh, Mr. Lawyer, you just have to prove her innocence. Don't worry, I plan to do just that. I wish Trucy could just see how she has people like Bonnie in her corner rooting for her. I like Bonnie. She's fun. She's sleepy. You were in the magic show, right? That's right. I take it you saw my teleportation trick. Yes, it was just wonderful. You moved from one place to another in the blink of an eye. I admit it was pretty amazing. I have no idea how you transported yourself over such a distance in just a split second. It must be so fun to do a trick like that. Teleportation looks so cool. It's like a superpower or something. Yeah, my trick is turning some heads in the magic world right now. They're calling me the new miraculous magic. Some even say it's a real deal. Real magic, huh? I know there must be an explanation, but it sure does look real. I just had to figure that trick out. I want to do it myself. Oh, you'll never figure it out. I've always performed it perfectly.
Chaz, why are you so surprised there are ghosts in this universe? Why are you so surprised there are ghosts in this universe? You have to remember, only Phoenix is the only one who deals with the ghosts. I don't think they've dealt with ghosts yet. This feeling. It looks like to me that Bonnie's hiding something.
Oh, you'll never figure it out. I've always performed it perfectly.
Gotcha!
Bonnie, when you said perform it perfectly, your right hand would tremble and move your hat a tiny bit. I even caught a glimpse of the little rabbit hiding underneath. Ugh. Ugh. did you really perform the teleportation trick perfectly this time? Of course. I definitely got that part right. What do you mean, that part? Oops. 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 Wait. Oops. Wait a minute. Are you saying that you didn't switch the swords, messed up Trucy's escape? You might have performed the teleportation trick flawlessly, but what about Trucy's escape trick after that? Did you make some kind of mistake during that? Oh, well... Well, did you? You see... Did you or didn't you? Eep! I did. You're absolutely right, Mr. Lawyer. I made a mistake during Trucy's escape trick. I'm sorry I lied.
Like real real magic is this?
I'm sorry I lied.
I gotta make her sound sad.
I'm sorry I lied.
Ooh, feels like I pulled off a magic of my own just trying to get that out of her. I'm trying to make her sound sleepy because she looks sleepy.
So you made a mistake during Trucy's escape trick? Yes, I was in charge of operating Mr. Hat, you see. But I made a huge goof. Did Trucy explain to you how the escape trick works?
Yes. She knew that she knew we need to know for our investigation, so she shared the secret. Let's see. After Trucy escapes from the coffin down into the understage passage, Mr. Hat was to be pulled up to the catwalk by a winch. Trucy would then pop up on stage through a trap door.
I was operating Mr. Hat at the time, but I flubbed up where I was supposed to have him stand. I was supposed to make Mr. Hat stand to the left of the coffin, but I messed up and had him stand to the right by accident.
That matches up with what we saw during the show.
Oh, but then doesn't that mean
Trucy would have ended up popping up on the opposite side to Mr. Hat?
Yes, she would have if she hadn't done some quick thinking on her feet. She managed to pop up on the right side of the coffin for me. So the audience never even knew the mistake had been made.
Wow, way to go, Trucy!
But my mistake caused her so much trouble.
I think I better ask Trucy about this later, too.
Oh, by the way, we would like to investigate the understage passage. Would that be all right? Oh, yes, by all means. Anything to help prove Trucy's innocence. I'll unlock it for you.
Hey, there you are.
You got a minute? Oh, Mr. Retins. Yes, of course.
Not you, Bunny, the lawyers. They're the ones I want to see. You have business with us? I hear you two are from the same agency as Trucy. Is that true?
Yes, that's right.
This is for you then. Hang loose, baby. A contract? Between Take Two TV, the first party, and Trucy Wright, the second party? If through the fault of the second party, the show must be canceled in part or in full, the second party will pay $3 million as compensation to the first party? The $3 million! Oh my god. Yes, that's more like it. That shocked reaction, that dopey expression. You make a great comedian. Really? I know. I'll put you on my show. We'll get one of those cartoon anvils to fall on your head.
Wait a minute.
Is this for one of those hidden camera prank shows? You wish. I love how he kind of like jerks back because he's like almost like afraid. He's like, oh my god, poor people. He definitely has the vibe of like he's backing away. He's like, not rich. You wish. That's an official contract. See for yourselves. You're the lawyers after all. You should know one when you see one, right? He's right. It's all signed and everything. You better make sure your agency pays what Trucy owes me in full. Are you kidding me? Right agency, the Right Anything agency doesn't have that kind of money. Then I guess you're gonna have to be fishing for some. I can see it now. Craziest catch. Legend of the Seasick Lawyer. Fishing on the high seas? No thanks. I can't even swim. Objection! What kind of ridiculous, low-down, unfair, one-sided contract is this? Hey now. There's nothing ridiculous here. It's all perfectly legit. Got our signature on it, see? Ugh! Oh. My boys have got to see the stupid look on your faces. It's priceless. And poke. I'm getting responses already. It's gonna go viral. No! How could he? Bye, reputation. I wonder if that's what she signed by that one person who goes, Miss Trucy, can you sign this? And she just signed it without looking. You ain't seen nothing yet, baby. I'm gonna drive programmery from and everybody associated with it into the ground. Serves you right for getting involved with the Grammar-Rees. What's this grudge you have against the Grammar-Rees anyway? Okay, I have a crazy theory. I have a really crazy theory. Okay. Actually, you know what? Never mind. I was thinking maybe this guy's not the actual Mr. Reus, but this guy is. And this guy is somehow the younger stunt double that he paid to pretend to be him. Because it was 13 years between when he used to be in the Grammar-Rees. And he's looking fairly young for somebody who was like 13 years ago in a troupe. Huh? What are you talking about? Stress is making you paranoid, champ. Come on, Bonnie. We have more filming to do.
Oh, yes, sir. Excuse me, Mr. Lawyer. Oh, and I'll unlock the door to the understage passage for you later.
Later, lawyers. Hey, loose baby. How would Trucy sign a contract like this? And why did this all have to happen when Mr. Wright isn't here? We have to come back for the understage later. Let's go hear Trucy's side of the story. Good thinking. We can't let you hit the high seas just yet. There must be something we could do. We can't let this raiding Raja get his way. I want to meet the new lawyer. I want to meet the new prosecutor. I'm ready to meet this guy. I want to meet him. I want to see who this guy is. 3, 2, 1, ta-da! Wow. Now you made my handcuffs disappear. How did you do that? She's doing magic tricks for the guard.
Now, should I try making you disappear next, Mr. Guard?
Can you do that? Oh, yes, please. This is so exciting.
We should probably stop her before there's another incident.
Trucy.
Oh, hi, Polly. Hi, Athena.
We have some more questions for you.
Judging by the looks on your faces, it must be about something big.
Yeah, I guess you could say that. Things have gotten a little sticky. Oh, and I have to remember to give her that thing she asked for, too. Hold on, wait. I'm looking at something real quick. I can't see this guy's arm. So I don't know if he has the scratch marks on his arm like the guy in the poster. But I'm pretty sure I don't think this guy is the Mr. Mr. Rias. I feel like this might be somebody like younger. Let's actually talk to Trucy first. The contract. Trucy, do you remember this contract?
Yes, I signed it before we went on stage.
What about this liability for compensation article here?
Liability for compensation? What are you talking about? Let me see that. What? $3 million?
Just as I suspected, she didn't know about that part.
I've never seen this article. And I've read the whole contract from top to bottom.
Yeah, I didn't think you missed such a big thing. But there's your signature, so what's going on?
Maybe there was some kind of trick involved. You know, like when I sign it.
In other words, you think there might be some foul play afoot. I'm willing to bet that Ratings Raja is the one behind it. Bonnie's mistake. Bonnie told us about the mistakes she made on stage.
Oh, you mean with where Mr. Hat had been placed? Even I was at a loss for what to do for a second there.
So, how did you fix the problem?
Well, I was down in the understage passage when I found out. I had to work my butt off to fix it, let me tell you. After I escaped from the coffin and went down into the understage passage, I got a signal from Bonnie saying she made a mistake with Mr. Hat's positioning. No joke, I was freaking out. After all, I had to be back up on stage in a few short minutes. Magical girl Trucy was faced with an unprecedented crisis beneath the stage. Would this spell the end for Trucy in Grand Marie Land? And then what happened?
Athena's totally hooked.
I was supposed to get back up to the stage through trapdoor number 1 on the left, using a platform that can be raised and lowered called a stage lift. There was a stage lift ready and waiting in the lower position under trapdoor number 1. But Mr. had been placed on the right above trapdoor number 2 by mistake. There was already another stage lift under trapdoor number 2. But it was in the raised position since we hadn't planned on using it.
Okay, so how did you get back up on stage?
Why, through brute strength. I couldn't lower stage lift 2 by myself, so I pushed it back and out of the way. Then I moved the lower stage lift. The lowered stage lift number 1 into the place under trapdoor number 2.
Damn.
This thing is heavy. I wish I could move it with magic. Unfortunately, my magic is useless under the stage. The understage is a dark abyss that drains magicians of all their powers.
I can see why it's called the Abyss. I never knew it could take so much out of you.
That's just how it goes in the real world. Illusions are created by blood, sweat, and tears of those behind the scenes. Wow, I learned so much just now. Trucy, have you ever told anybody else about all of this? Nope, nobody. Sounds like some critical information. I better make a note of it.
All right. Here is your thing. Here you go, Tracy. Here's your notebook back.
Oh, great! Thank you very much.
So what's written in there anyway? It looks like it's full of secrets or something.
That's because it is. It's originally my granddaddy Manaphy Grandmarie's notebook. He used it like a diary and a place to jot down ideas for new magic tricks, some of which only members of Troop Grandmarie have ever laid eyes on.
Wow, this notebook is a really big deal then.
Yes, that's why it's always kept under lock and key. I bet a magician would just about do anything to get their hands on that notebook.
We found it mixed in with Mr. Rias's belongings. Could he really have been trying to steal it?
The Troop Grandmarie creed is also written inside. A true entertainer keeps a smile on their face. That creed was passed down from me, to me from my daddy, and his daddy passed it down to him.
It's true that Trucy always keeps a smile on her face. I guess that's due in part to her family's creed. Trucy, I wanted to talk to you about where we found this notebook. We found this notebook mixed in with Mr. Reese's belongings.
What?
Do you think he might have been trying to steal it?
No way! I can't believe it! The great Mr. Reese would never do such a thing.
But would it be so far-fetched to say far-fetched if he was after Troop Grandmarie's secret tricks? It makes for a pretty compelling motive to take the notebook. In any case, we better focus on doing something about this contract for now.
Trucy signed it in her dressing room, right?
Then we better do a little more investigating there.
I'm sorry to put the two of you through all of this.
Don't worry. We'll get to the bottom of this. There's got to be some mistake.
If you need me to, I'm willing to take drastic measures.
With my magic. You're not planning on pulling some magical money out there, are you?
No, my magic panties are much better at making things disappear than up here.
Do I want to know what she's planning to make disappear?
Apollo, we have to do something, anything to fix this.
I agree. Let's check out the dressing room. The magic what? Her magic panties. Again, for starters, have you not seen this trick now? She says it all the time.
Okay, and we should definitely check out the understage passage, too. The abyss? Then you'll have to go through the backstage area. Be careful down there.
Look, right there. Here we go, here we go. Okay. But she always says my magic panties. I have not. Really? That was like a whole thing where, so there was a nerd guy and Trucy had done her magic bloomer trick and the guy was so, oh, well, thank you, Rowan Sorbus for the, raid. Hello, raiders. Let me give a shout out. So I think it's in the first, hello. The first, game in the trilogy. They have a whole case centered around her magic panties trick. 13. Hi, Drake, how are you doing tonight? Also, how are you doing tonight, Rowan Sorbus? $1,000. $13,000. What game did y'all just what game were you? $10,000. What game were you streaming? Please go watch the Price Master. It's so bizarre. Anyway, Lamel, we were playing Hollow Knight. Ooh, I've been playing Hollow Knight. I just got done with one fight. I don't know how far you are in. If you're like getting close to the end, I could probably spoil this fight. If not, I'm not going to. But is it your first time playing? Because it's my first time playing Hollow Knight. All right, let's go back to the dressing room. I've played before. Okay, cool. Yeah, no, I'm playing Hollow Knight for the first time. And I just got done with the Mantis Lord fight. And that was a fun fight. That was a fight where I was like, you definitely needed, like, you can't heal. I have one more dreamer left, but I've been poking around doing optional stuff. Oh, nice. I have not done any dreamers. I don't know how to find them. I'm a bit lost on that part. I love the Mantis Lords. It's like choreographed. It is. It's very much a choreographed fight. But it's really well choreographed. Let's see. There's like a thing that happens that marks them on your map for you. I have found that, and I see the mask for them. I think the mask for them. I just don't know how to get to them. It's blank. There's no paths, and Conifer is not helping me. Okay, this is where Trucy signed that contract. Right. There must be some kind of trick that was used when she signed it. You'll get there. You'll probably need more powers. I know I've seen a bit of Hollow Knight, and right now the powers I have are the down smash, the burst up, but not the fly up thing. I have the side burst that you get crystals around your feet and it shoots you like straight forward. And then I had the dash. And then I also have added on to my my down smash is like a weird trailing dark effect. Those are like the powers I think I can name off the top of my head that I have. And I also have the dream nail, the thing that the moth lady helped me get, where I press Y and I hit the trees and I can go and get the things. Zero, and not everyone goes to deepness out the get-go. I am in deepness though. I recently was, that's the most recent place I went to. I feel like I did not do a good job explaining my powers that I have gotten in Hollow Knight. If some kind of object or tool was used, there still may be a trace of it somewhere. Yeah, but you're prepared. Rowan wasn't. She said she just fought the Mantis Lord's deepness is the logical location. Like with the pen or the paper. Well, it's time to find the secret to that trick. Off get. Now, how do I pronounce this if you're still in chat? Off get. Let's do this. Huh. Hey, take a look at this clipboard. Could you sign this, please, ma'am? Sure thing. Just one sheet in this clipboard, right? Isn't this the clipboard Trucy used when she was signing the contract? I think you're right. Let's give it a once-over. Oh, we get to examine. This is also my first time playing the Apollo Justice trilogy. And so this is all very much a blind playthrough. A lot of games I play, I've never played before. There's rarely any games that I have played before, and those are usually roguelites. Hold on, I want to, where is it in? B. I want to see if I can read the clipboard thing. Let's try opening the folder. I play most games blind too, haha. Okay, I'm off to bed. Have a good rest of the stream. Sure thing. Thank you again for the raid. I hope you have a wonderful rest. Very cool clipboard, good quality. It is a good quality clipboard. Those are the kind of clipboards that you could like hold in your hand and like just whack. Night night. Let's try opening the folder. Looks like a screw. I guess that means this clipboard can be taken apart. But I can't loosen this one without a screwdriver. Ooh, what about this one right here? Hey, this screw, it's different from the others. Not only that, but I think it's loose. Look, I can move it. Are you sure you should be fooling with it like that, Apollo? Whoa! Hold it, whoa. Came right out. See? I tried to tell you, but would you listen? No. Oh, sorry. There, I could say that a better way. See? I tried to tell you, but would you listen? No. Hey, take a look through the hole, Athena. I think there's something back there. Oh, wow. You're right. What is it? Nothing. You just said there's something there back there. What do you mean there's nothing particularly there? Ah. Hey, look, the back panel is loose. I think I can take it off. Ooh. Got it. Nothing interesting. Moving on. You're just breaking things left and right today, aren't you? Look, there's something inside. I wonder if that's like carbon paper. What is this black sheet of, I want to say paper? Oh! I'm okay. I inhaled too fast. Oh, I know. It's carbon paper. My face right now. I'm just like, called it. You put it between two pieces of paper and it copies what you write onto the bottom one. So when Trucy signed the contract, there was actually another contract underneath. And her signature on the top contract got copied onto the hidden Oh, wait. That was Athena. And her signature on the top contract got copied onto the hidden contract. So that's how Trucy was conned. This is that ratings Raja's doing. I just know it. How dare he! You gotta hand it to him, though. It couldn't have been easy fooling Trucy. That girl is no slouch. Yeah, but I bet we can use this clipboard as evidence if we take this to trial. Let me check the court record. Investigate the understays passage. Okay. I was about to forget to do that. The music in that section was pretty intense, though. I just really want to get to the court part, because you know we're getting like a whole brand new prosecutor here. In Apollo's story, we kind of got the typical, you know, pain. But this is like a whole brand new one. So I want to hear their music. Let's see. We should be able to get to the understage passage from the backstage. Hopefully Bonnie unlocked the door for us like she said she would. Look at Emma. I did not expect her to wear heels. I don't know why. I thought maybe she'd be more of a flats kind of person. Back to the backstage. The door's unlocked. Thank you, Bonnie. Well, Athena, here we go. What? They got rats down here. Go placing your bets now. How young do you think the new prosecutor got their title? That's a good one. Okay, you know what? I'm making that a poll. We're making that a poll. Where's the prediction thing? I want to start a prediction. Okay. How young how young do you think the new prosecutor got their title? Now, okay. Athena got hers at 17. Edgeworth got his at what? 18? Or was that Francesca? I think that was Francesca. Also got hers at 17, maybe. So I'm gonna put, let's put 10. We're gonna do this like this. 1, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. And you know what? Since Phoenix is 35, we'll add 35. So whoever gets the closest in terms of these fives, that will be the deciding factor. So we'll round up. So let's say you say 2. No. Yeah. No. Yeah. No. Let's say, okay. We'll do it like this. 3, we round up. So every kind of like the middle point. 4, up. 2, down. 3, up. I named the predict. Oh, it's too long. How young do you think the new prosecutor got their title? How young do the how about this? Age of new prosecutor when they got title. There we go. Start petition. Confirm prediction. The streamer of the model will need to confirm the outcome within 24 hours at the end of the prediction window submission. Okay, got it. I'll do that. Fine. Maybe under. I already put the prediction out. Maybe under 18, 18, 20, over 20. That's probably a better one. Hold it. Forget this. Don't answer this. Nobody answer this. Hold it. Just dismiss this message. Hold it. Delete and return points. Okay. I like the way you did it better. Okay. New prosecutors age when they got title. Okay. Under. Well, how about we say under 17? Over 18. And then we have 18 to 20. Then we have 20 and up. Because we have to remember that Athena and Francesca got theirs at 17. I do need to be bald for this. Or was I bald the whole entire time? Have I been bald this whole entire time? I don't know. I didn't get to. Yeah, I want to say I was bald. Yes. Oh, I'm turning it back on. Don't worry. Okay. We got our prediction up. It sure is dark and dusty down here. Yeah. The best
the abyss, the magical underworld. And look, there's a denizen of the abyss now. A fearsome beast with long, sharp fangs, ready to prey upon unsuspecting souls. Huh? What are you? Oh, you mean that tiny little rat over there?
Not gonna lie, I don't remember the age, so I'll take a shot in the dark.
No, I mean that fearsome beast over there. I take it you don't like rodents.
And you made fun of me for you made fun of Apollo for his fear of heights.
This sword is the same exact design as the murder weapon. Wait, what's this? Hiya! Ow! What are you doing that hurts? I'm bleeding out. Oh, stop being a drama queen. It's only rubber. Huh? Hey, you're right. So this must be the sword that Trucy used during the trick. After the incident, someone must have switched this rubber sword for the real one on stage. Maybe that's when they brought the rubber sword here. Grab it. Look at all these props. Hey, there's something in this hat.
A dove? Card?
A juice box and some snacks? Looks like somebody planned to have a little treat in the middle of the show.
And that's not evidence? Lind, what's your greatest fear? No reason. I don't particularly have a fear I can point to and say, I don't like that. I don't like heights. I don't like spiders. Spiders are so bad, but I also don't like them. I would say the biggest thing that ever kind of made me, sorry, my computer's screaming, the fan's screaming. I hope that's not showing up. Okay, good, it's not. My family went to a cave, and I remember telling like one of my siblings or my mom, I do not like this. I think maybe caves. I don't have a claustrophobic fear. I have a trap fear. I'm very afraid of being trapped. That's why I don't like space. That's why I don't like being under the like going in a submarine. Airplanes, I did cry coming home from Rome, and I was sitting next to a priest, which didn't help because he started praying when we took off, and I was like, I feel like being trapped. It's not a claustrophobic fear, but more of a I know if something bad happened, I have no escape. That type of fear. A no escape fear, like death. Maybe death is my greatest fear. Hold it. Is there a fear of not being able to escape? Fear of not being able to escape. Because it's not like tight things. Tight, like I like snuggling up in a blanket. I like small, I don't mind small rooms. So it's not like a small space type of fear. Agoraphobia. I guess being home alone outside the home, I can see that. Being in a situation where help is not readily available. Yes. I guess that could be it. I guess I have agoraphobia. I don't know. Write down fear of locked places and being trapped. Got it. Like, there was like a whole, that one movie. What is the movie? It's the movie where the astronauts get trapped outside. And it has, what is it? Sandra Bullock, I think, as one of the astronauts. And like, there's an asteroid thing and they get kind of flung off the ship and they have to get back somehow. Like that, I refuse to watch that. That is absolutely horrifying to me. Like that idea of just the idea of you're trapped in the nothingness of space with no safety net and limited oxygen terrifies me. That's why I don't like spaceships. I will never go to space. You should watch the original Alien. I have watched the original Alien a long time ago, but I have. I need to rewatch it. I watched it with friends in college. I'm going to make it big. Now that I think about it, it's not really that long time ago. What I meant to say is I did not watch it until I was an adult. Like way after it came out, much past everybody else when they watched it. I'm going to make it big someday too. Just you wait and see. What's that all about? My guess is it's the soulful cry of some poor assistant made to toil here in the dark. And who would have known about the soulful cry of a bitter assistant better than you, right? Excuse me? You really understand the writer's feelings of despair and frustration. What is another movie that I haven't watched? Pulp Fiction. That's another one that people get surprised about. I've never seen Ferris Bueller's Days Off. That's another one. There's a lot of movies I just have not watched. Like I've never watched I've never watched what was it? I've seen The Room. Who hasn't seen The Room? You've seen Star Wars? I watched the first 3, but I did not get to finish the prequels. I fell asleep during one. I never finished them. I'll just be totally honest. I never finished them. The prequels I did not finish. I did not watch the Star Wars until literally just a few years ago. Like when the first of they made that whole sequel series from Disney with what's her face as the lead. Sadly, yes. Yes, I do. You really shouldn't scribble on the walls, you know, Apollo. It wasn't me. I've never seen Waterworld. I've never seen Mad Max. I've never seen that one where Patrick Swayze was a ghost. I've never seen a lot of movies. You ever seen The Shining? No. I watched the one where it's about the house and the people go to the house and like there's ghosts and stuff, and it was like a several movie VHS thing. I don't know. I've seen the Titanic. I've seen that. I never watched I watched Jaws, but I don't think I've ever watched the sequel to Jaws. Yeah, I never watched The Shining. I never watched Misery. I never watched Pet Sematary. I never watched the original It. I've never watched the sequel, the remake of It. I've never watched I've seen The Village, like Stephen King movies. I watched that one where everybody said was really bad. There's one that I think they said that was really bad or something. Lord of the Rings, kind of. I don't think I've ever truly just sat down and watched the films besides The Hobbit and their movies. The first 3 are always just something I catch when it's on or somebody else is watching it around me, and I kind of come in halfway or partway through, and then I'll get up and leave because I'm like not committed to it because I came in late. So I've never sat down and watched Lord of the Rings. It's just always something that's been on sometimes around, and I'll watch it, but there's always like usually a piece I'm missing because I did not actually sit down to watch it. The stage lift for getting up to the stage. Looks like this crank lowers the platform. But Trucy said it's impossible for one person to do it alone. That sounds like a challenge. Now I want to try it. Gah! It's probably just broke. Or you could just take people at their word. If I'm reading this room right, this must be the stage lift Trucy moved during the show. Originally, it was there when the stage lift 1 is now. I think it's like really strong, right? Or she has powers or something. She can hear super well, but she also, I think they said like the first or so game or so that she did have like crazy super strength. It's a stage lift for getting up to the stage. Trucy moved this one here. I guess it used to be where that yellow tape is. How in the world does she manage to move this huge thing? It couldn't have been easy for her. She's pretty petite. But I bet it'd be easy for you. Just what are you applying? That's it, chump. You're looking at microaggressions later. What's this glowy stuff? Oh, it's glowing. Oh, that was Athena. What's this glowy stuff? Oh, it's glow in the dark tape. Hey, this must have been what I saw through that secret door in the bottom of the coffin. But who put it here and why? It's probably a marker of some sort since it's so dark down here. Sounds about right, but maybe it's meant to mark which ladder to climb. This ladder goes up to the ceiling. I wonder what's just above. Apollo? All right, fine. I'll climb the ladder. Why does it always have to be ladders? Poor Apollo. Huh? Where am I? It's pitch black and it's cramped too. You know what I think? I think you're in that coffin we saw backstage. So that's where this ladder leads. But I still don't get what this coffin was for. This ladder goes up to the ceiling, so I guess it leads to one of the trapdoors on stage. Trucy must have used this ladder when she escaped from the coffin. Why don't you climb up there and see if I'm correct? It's not so high. You'll be fine, right? Huh? Why me? You'd make a young lady wearing a skirt climb a ladder. Fine. I'm going. Oh, the lights! It burns! And Apollo falls back and he dies. Ow. Are you all right? I can now confirm that the ladder does indeed lead up to the stage. Well, that tasty bit of info was only worth risking life and limb for. Well done. Hold on, Apollo. I hear voices. Quick, hide. Huh? Ow, quit shoving. Hurry up and get down there. Yeah, my arm doesn't bend that way. What
heck, Athena? Shh, look. So much work pretending to be cute and sweet. It's so much work pretending to be cute and sweet. Isn't that Bonnie? Hey, Bunny, wait for... Hey, Bunny, wait for me. And the ratings Raja. What did we have to hide here? Hide for, Athena? Because I heard something funny. There was something off in their voices. Oh, right. Athena's super sensitive hearing. Those lawyers are poking around, trying to stir up trouble. Should I be worried? Relax. I didn't say anything to police. I won't say anything to them either. You better not, or you're gonna get it. Pow! Right in the kisser. What the? Is it me, or does Bonnie seem kind of different from... Paulo, shh! I'm sick and tired of this whole investigation. All I want is Trucy's head on a platter. Leave everything to me, babe. Don't forget the power of mass media. TV can accomplish anything. I'll make sure Trucy gets much worse than a guilty verdict. I can't wait to see that girl crying and begging for mercy. You really hate Trucy, don't you, Bunny? I hate her. I loathe her. I can't stand that Trucy, right? Just because she's a goody, just because she's a little good at magic, she thinks she's all that. So, this is exactly what that sniveling brat deserves. Hey, what the heck? If you mess this up, you're going to be really sorry. You hear me? I'll crush you flat, like a cockroach under my foot. Oh, you cute little thing. You're so adorable when you're throwing a fit. Oh my God. Ow, ow, my foot. Can't you take a joke? Come on, grab my things. We're leaving. Oh, either way, hippity hoppity way, my little bun. Ugh. What was that absolutely revolting scene about? I guess the entertainment industry attracts all kind of eccentrics. But that conversation, it set off every red flag in the book. You said it. I smell plot with a capital P-U. Pretends claims that he was at the TV station at the time of the incident. And we saw Bonnie on stage ourselves. Hey, Apollo, I have an idea. Why don't we pay Take Two TV station a visit ourselves? We can check up on the rating Raja's alibi while we're there. Sounds like a plan. They're giving me a lot of places to explore. Whoa! Look at these NPCs. They gave me a lot of NPCs. Yikes! Look at this place. There's so much going on at once. It's making my head spin. Take a look at that screen and listen to those hosts. Magical murder. Live audience witnessing shocking skewer. 17-year-old magician Trucy Wright. See exclusive unedited footage of the heinous crime, complete and uncut. We can't let them broadcast that. Trucy will get tried in the court of public opinion. Well, I doubt we can stop them from airing it, but we can prove her innocence in a real court of law. No matter what garbage they report on TV, we can set the record straight at the trial. I don't know about that, Apollo. So, if we can't pay back the money, I'm off to Tuna Expedition for a TV show? Cheer up, Apollo. You have to have a positive attitude about these things. Tuna. I want to eat tuna tartare. I don't know about that. I think you mean you want to eat sushi, Athena. Although, herb-crusted seared tuna sounds pretty delish, too. Which one do you think sounds better, Apollo? Having a positive attitude is one thing, but I think having zero intention of going tuna fishing. Oh, phooey. She really thought I was going to go? I was going to go? Any bright ideas how to get us through this crisis? Our biggest problem right now is how to pay the money. You know, in times like this, we should consult the lawyer. I can imagine Apollo's face right now. He's just like, he's literally just staring at the screen like, I had to pull up my VTuber model else to see this. He's literally staring at the screen like this, like. He's like this. He's like. Gee, now why didn't I think of that? Wait. Slot machine. Go to the slot machine. We can gamble the money away. A slot machine and a roulette wheel, huh? Really went all in with the gambling thing. Exactly. We can make that money back big, baby. We just gotta hit big. You know, 99% of gamblers are quitting right before they hit big. It looks like that slot machine really works. Okay, all the more reason. Let's go. Come on. Just 10 bucks can become 10,000. I've always wanted to get gambling. Never mind. Athena, no. Athena, no. Please don't gamble. It's not worth it. Says you're not even old enough to gamble in most states yet. That's all right. I get to experience it enough in court. Guessing whether you'll win or lose the case on any given day. Thanks for the vote of confidence. Don't worry, Apollo. I bet only on winners, and I haven't lost yet. Aww. Look at that logo above the screen. Scandal, Gamble, Gambit. Oh, man. Can we make a big scandal? Hold it. How about we have Apollo admit that he's in love with someone? like let's say somebody at the prosecution's office who might be a prosecutor that he knows, and that would create a conflict of interest with every case they prosecuted. Look at that
logo above the screen. Scandal Gamble Gambit. Is that the title of the show? Yep. Haven't you ever seen it? They present scandalous rumors about celebrities. And then people bet on whether the rumors are true or not. Ugh. So it's just another tasteless TV show. Apollo proceeds to admit that he loves caviar. You caught on to what I was baking. Skybreak. I think I was cooking up something good there. It looks like Trucy's their next target. Today's scandal is tragedy on stage. Did Trucy Wright cause an accident? Or did she commit murder? Looks like murder's in the lead. Well, I say neither. Then we'll just have to create a third option tomorrow in court. What about that big giant dollar bill, y'all? Excuse me. We're looking into the incident that happened at the magic show this morning. Oh, that? Yeah, I was a cameraman for that. Can you tell us anything about what you saw? Bonnie was soups adored. That's not exactly what I couldn't get enough of her. I filmed her the whole time. I got some primo footage, if I do say so myself. I better quit before he decides to share what he intends to do with that footage. Okay, weirdo. What's this? There's beer here. This must be the video production. At least he knows what he likes. That's a good point, Skybreak. This must be the video production workstation for. That coffee cup looks awfully. All I could think about is what I talked about on Nail Stream. Oh, about the beer foam. Oh my gosh. That coffee cup looks awfully familiar. Yeah, that's where Mr. Retin sits. Always sits. He's very hands-on, you know. You'll always find him on the set of his projects, but he was here at the station during the magic show, right? He was here at the station during the magic show, right? Yeah, well, he had 2 shows going on at once this morning. He had his regular programs to oversee here, so he couldn't be at the Penrose. So, you can vouch for him. That's what he was here at the, that he was here at the station during the magic show. What, like an alibi? Sure can, he was definitely here. Still, after a while, he couldn't stand being away from the Penrose scene. As soon as his part was over here, he took a taxi to the theater, but apparently didn't get there until after the thing had already occurred. Sounds like he has a rock-solid alibi. I wonder what that guy sitting down there is doing. Looks like he's reading that script he's holding. What? Are you serious? Those 2 are going to break up? What? And the series going to go on hiatus because the cartoonist is sick? No way! It was his identical twin brother or something like that. I think he's reading a comic book he's hiding in his script. If you're gonna goof off on the set, that's a pretty bold way to do it. What about this dude? Pardon me, I know you're busy right now. What are you guys, street? Street? Does that mean people off the street or something? We're Trucy Wright's lawyers. Oh, okay, lawyers, got it. Well, what do you want? He must be really busy. He hasn't even looked this way. We're investigating the incident that occurred at the magic show this morning. And we heard that Roger Rettins was in charge of that program. Yeah, that's right. The guy hates magic, but the show was all his idea. Just between you and me, I think it was Bonnie that egged him on. Egged him on? How so? I saw the 2 of them together, you know, walking arm in arm. I bet she sweet-talked him into doing the program because she wanted the work. She has been selling very well on her own, apparently.
I see. Oh, hey, if you're looking into the incident, I guess you want that show footage, right? It's on my disc in my back pocket. If you want it, you can go ahead and fish it out. Excuse me? Wow, thank you very much. He turned out to be surprisingly helpful. He just let some stranger just pat him down? If you ever fish something out of somebody's back pocket, you know it's like you're gonna be like in there. I know, because I had my sisters ask me before, they're doing something, they're like, can you reach in my back pocket and get my phone for me? And I sit there, I reach into the back pocket. It's like, yeah, their phone's in there, but then you try to pull it out without going in there. And it's like, you just shove the phone in deep and you're like, God damn it. The show footage retrieved from the staff member's back pocket. Well, I guess we just get about everything we can out of this place. Looks like Retin's alibi is pretty airtight. But if that's true, then who could have killed Mr. Rias? Looks like we're pretty much done here. We should go back to the office. We can get a snack and talk over our plans of attack. Sounds good to me. Before we do, I would like to rewatch the court footage, the footage. Of course, they're focusing on Bonnie. She kisses Mr. Hat. Oh, it blows a heart. Mr. Hat flies over there. She messes up the thing because she wants to trip up Trucy. Talking. Okay, Mr. Hat goes up. Trucy's there. She had to think on the fly. Stab. The body falls out. She looks shocked and surprised, runs off. We see a shadow right there. As somebody flying up when the dragon goes down. All right, back to the age. And then we're going to start on the actual court thing. And we'll get to see the new prosecutor. What in the world? What's going on here? All these stickers say repossessed. Who did this and who's responsible for this? Whoa now. This is a restricted area, champ. No trespassing. Oh my God, this asshole. Trespassing? But this is our office. You're the one who's trespassing. Oh my God. Do not fan yourself with your money. Enough with the lip, boy. Don't tell me you forgot about your debt. What are you talking about? I'm just abating by the contract. The agency can't pay me. I have every right to seize its property. Am I right? Just like that, we haven't even had a chance to take this to trial. You're gonna be mad. Shouldn't Trucy be the one you're mad at? I told you, it serves you right for getting involved with those Grammarites. Why, you dirty rotten. What are you gonna do with all of our stuff? Sell it, of course. Every last bit of it. That's why I'm seizing everything. He even repossessed the plants. Anything but Charlie. I know, Astro Dude. He repossessed the plant. And I'll take this little office of yours, too. You think you could just waltz in here and do whatever you want? Indeed, I do, unless you write whatever warehouse jokers. Got 3 million ready. That's a no then, because I gotta recoup my money somehow. After all, the entire program was south because of Trucy. It's called liability for compensation, and this infantile
agency is the liable party. Like you black-hearted.
Hey, Apollo, what about the crooked clipboard?
It's no good. We don't have any proof that Retins was behind it.
Darn!
You're gonna have to do better than that, folks. Looks like the famed Mr. Wright left behind nothing but incompetent noobs to run it things. No, wait. He was kind of Mr. Wright to be away for this plan of his? What a two-bit thug. We'll show him. Ha ha. There's the sugar. That expression is priceless. So how does it feel to lose the precious office your boss left you in charge of? Say something dumb. Now, not to rub it in or anything, but I think you should know where you stand right now. Oh man, what now? Where we stand. Here, have a gander. The trial of young and upcoming magician Trucy Wright is scheduled for tomorrow. We're here, just outside the office of the suspect, hoping for an exclusive peek inside. What? Is this live?
Apollo, look! There is a sea of reporters outside.
Oh, a questionable-looking pair are peeking out the window at this very moment. Our viewers at home can see for themselves their vicious, brutal expressions.
Yellow journalism is at its finest.
Yellow journalism. And that's the way it is. The majority of the public already thinks Trucy's guilty. They saw the whole thing happen with their own eyes during the show's live broadcast. Everybody in the country's against you. No way. No office, no allies. Are you sure you still want to represent that girl? Of course we do. We believe in her innocence. Go ahead. Think what you want. It's a free country. Just know that you'll be the biggest losers in the end. In the meantime, feel free to keep on flopping around like dying fish you are. Now then, you gotta be out of here by tomorrow. Take in this cozy little office tonight while you still can. Hang loose, baby. Oh my God.
I can't believe we let Mr. Wright's office get placed under seizure.
And of all the...
This is just ridiculous.
Look out! Clear out! We don't want murderers here.
Hey, if it's a fight you want, I'll take you on. Come on.
Yikes, let's get out of here before we get killed too.
I can't believe this is happening.
We have to do something to protect ourselves and fast. Oh my God, he finally called.
It's Mr. Wright.
Apollo, I got your messages. How is she? Is Trucy okay? She's not crying, is she? Does she have a lawyer? Mr. Wright, it's all a giant mess. Poor Trucy and the office, our office. Apollo, okay. We better both take a deep breath. Wow, I see. And saying you had to be out by tomorrow? I'm so sorry, Mr. Wright. I wish there was something I could have done. This is quite the mess, isn't it? Even if I left right now, I want to be there in time for the trial tomorrow. I'm sorry, Apollo, but I need you to handle this for me. Of course, we can handle the defense, but the office, it's too soon to give up on that. What do you mean? The contract only addresses Trucy's liability if she causes the show to be canceled. You just have to prove in court tomorrow that it wasn't Trucy's fault. Hey, you're right. So everything depends on your winning that trial tomorrow. Trucy's fate, the fate of our office, it's all riding on your shoulders, Apollo. I know. I'll be fine, right? Apollo!
I've been watching you grow over these past 2 years. That's why I can say with absolute confidence that you'll be fine. Really? I've seen you earn victory after victory in some pretty dicey situations. And guide Athena. Help her along her way too. That's why I know you're ready. Why I know I can leave Trucy in the office to you. I believe in you, Apollo. Thank you, Mr. Wright. Good luck tomorrow. Thank you. I'm fine. Everything will be fine. You can call me anytime if you feel you need to, but I'll be fine on my own, right? Yes, I think so too. I can do this. That's the spirit. Give it your best out there, Apollo. What is it, Apollo? What are you smiling about? Who, me? Is nothing. Mr. Wright believes in me. I can't let him down. We have to win this trial, Athena. I couldn't agree more. I'll do everything in my power to help. Our opponent tomorrow. Prosecutor Sadami. Huh. Sadamiha. Why now of all times? I don't care who it is. I can't afford to let my guard down for anyone. Here we go. Oh. Whoa.
Oh, restless, wandering soul of the dead.
Prosecutor Sadmati.
Sadmati. Okay.
Sorry to disturb you, but I figured I should tell you. The lead attorney's been decided. It's Apollo Justice.
Apollo Justice.
This dude looks so cool. Yes, save my progress. Yes. I think we're ready. I think we're ready for the trial. Yes. Sadamahi. I think that's how she pronounced it. Sadamati. Sadamati. I think she pronounced the D a little harder. I'm fine. I'm Apollo Justice, and I'm fine. Is Apollo okay? He's been muttering to himself all morning. He's been like that since yesterday. Guess the pressure of today's trial is getting to him. Poor Polly. He's really tearing himself up up over all of this. Get it together, Apollo! Yikes, Athena, when did you get here? Try to relax a bit, will you? You're getting yourself way too worked up. Yeah, but I'm all right. I'm fine. You know, I did a little digging on this Nayuta sodomy guy. Sadamahi guy. It's apparently not your run-of-the-mill prosecutor. Oh, yeah? What did you find out? Well, they say he wields an incredible power to accurately read trials karma and its ultimate fate. What is that supposed to mean? I don't have all the details, but apparently he can foresee how arguments will go and even lead his opposition. So the defense basically ends up going in whatever direction he has in his head. Man, this isn't going to be a cakewalk if that's true. Emma did say she talked to him for us, though. Here's to hoping that went well. In any case, it sounds like he's going to keep us on our toes. That's why I know you're ready. Why I know I can leave Trucy in the office to you. I believe in you, Apollo. Mr. Wright is putting his faith in me. I can't let him down now.
Aw. I love his and I love Phoenix's and Apollo's mentorship relationship. It like I think like it's so like it's like really sweet in a way, because I think Apollo very much takes on like this older uncle slash father slash brother role for Apollo.
I'm fine. I'm fine. I'm fine. There he goes again. It's almost like he's chanting a prayer. I'm fine. I'm fine. I'm Apollo Justice, and I'm fine. If you say so, Apollo.
The trial will start. The trial will start momentarily. Is the defense ready?
Yes, we're fine. Trucy's fate and the rest of the agency on this trial.
Sorry, my computer fan's squeaking. I'm trying to make sure that my mic is not picking it up.
This is it, Justice. If there's ever a time to shine, it's now.
My computer fan. I need a new computer fan. I just need to buy a new one.
Court is now in session. All rise. Court is now in session for the trial of Trucy Wright.
So, you're not a fan of it? Guess what, Nell? Plus 15. That's a good one. I saw it coming, but that's a good one.
The defense is ready, Earl.
Hello? I'm rich.
And the prosecution?
Can we see how old he is? No, not yet.
Prosecutor Sadamahi? 1,000 pardons.
It was rude of me to keep you waiting.
I was praying for the victim. Oh, praying? Yes. Yes, I see. You're a Quranianist monk, correct, prosecutor?
Yes, that is correct. I am but a lowly monk from the kingdom of Qur'an. I beg in advance for the forgiveness and kind patience of everyone here in this court. I am unfamiliar with the proceedings of this country and may make many blunders. He seems like such a gentle-mannered soul, doesn't he? I wonder if Emma had a chance to talk with him about Trucy.
Now then, prosecutor Sadamahi, your opening statement, if you would.
Certainly. In the name of the Holy Mother, I vow to guard the victim's soul, the land of eternal peace known as the Twilight Realm. Now, let the last rites of the victim begin. Na Yuta Sadamahi. Hi, Sadamahi. He's really been making him a name for himself, apparently, but that nickname, Last Rites Prosecutor, I wonder how that will come into play today. The incident took place in the middle of a spectacular magic show. The accused performed a magic trick in which she thrust a sword into a coffin. A coffin from which the body of the victim then spilled out, dead
from a fatal stabbing. The victim's name was Manov Mystery. Manov Mystery. Man of Mystery. Manov Mystery. Manov Mystery, otherwise known as the Great Mr. Ruse. His blood was found on the sword that was used during the magic trick. So his death was just an unfortunate accident? It is only natural for one to assume as such, Your Honor. However, it was no mere accident, but rather a homicide. The prosecution's position is thus that this was a murderer made to look like an accident. I see, and you believe this crime was committed by the defendant. After a thorough consideration of all possible scenarios, I, unfortunately, had no other choice but to conclude as much. So that's how it's going to be, huh? Guess Emma couldn't convince him after all. Very well. Now, let's hear from the defense. Naturally. We maintain that the defendant is innocent, Your Honor. If the defense wouldn't mind, could you please explain your reasoning? My reasoning? Well, I would have to say that my main reason is because I believe in the defendant. I see. So you find it difficult to come up with anything more concrete than that, do you? What a fine demonstration of the fact that you are indeed a lawyer of putrid mind. Putrid mind? The prosecutor Sadamahi? Excuse me, but I don't... What? What was that? Oh, excuse me? I don't know what he's doing, but I feel threatened. I guess, well, I mean, that doesn't mean much in this court. If you remember Simon Blackwell. If you don't mind my asking, prosecutor, what was that you were just chanting? A sutra with the Holy Mother that guides those of tainted soul towards enlightenment. It is a Quranian incantation to awaken the foolish from their fruitless slumber, fitting for a lawyer who indulges in such fancies as the innocence of the accused. I see. So, basically, you're asking the defense to allow me these few words, defense. It is my duty as a monk to punish sinners and guide victims' souls to the twilight realm. Okay, listen. Listen. That's very nice and all, but I don't know if you're legally allowed to do that here. I don't know if you're legally allowed to punish sinners here like you can in Quran. Should you show repentance and admit to the accused's guilt now, no harm will come to you. Okay, he's threatening me. He is threatening me. What do you mean no harm will come to me? Excuse me? But should you interfere with my sacred last rites for the victim, then I shall cast you down into the pit of hell along with Brucey Wright. Now wait just one minute here. Putrid. Pit of hell. Is that any way to address someone in the court of law?
Prosecutor Sadamahi, that may be your way, the way you conduct trials in Orion. But I would appreciate it if you would refrain from such charged language here.
Your Honor, that was but a Coronius sermon for those who have strayed from the path.
Excuse me!
Harsh words are often necessary to admonish contemptible deviants who cannot see reason.
I see. I didn't realize.
I guess they really do hate defense attorneys in Quran, huh? Even still, that was way, way over the top as far as verbal abuse goes. And the trial's only just begun.
Well, I suppose the way a prosecutor does things varies by country. Yeah. Why don't we look at this as a cross-cultural exchange and try to be open-minded about it?
I mean, I'm trying, but he just said I should go to hell.
What? Bailiff, please bring in the first witness.
I don't know how cross-cultural can it get. Oh, he's stressed.
Trying to make the bailiff whack his pee.
Uh-oh. I thought she said goodbye to the snackaroos.
I'm trying to make eating noises. Detective Sky, the courtroom is no place for gorging yourself.
What's wrong with having a little snack? A girl's gotta eat.
A girl's gonna eat right.
Yeah, seems a little stressed out. Detective Sky, your testimony, please. Yeah, about that. I just want to state for the record that I believe Trucy Wright is innocent.
I'm sorry.
Detective Sky, this path you seek to follow is misguided. Giving the wrongdoer false hope will only deepen her despair in the end. But let it go and move on. Acts which go against your duty will earn you divine punishment from the Holy Mother.
Jesus Christ!
Fine. I don't know about the divine part, but I get the punishment part.
Get the punishment a bit loud and clear.
I guess Emma gotta sign tons of paperwork or something for sticking up for Trucy. She and Prosecutor Sadamahi don't seem to get along very well, do they? Shall we continue? The prosecution contends that the accused had a clear motive. The evidence, if you would, Detective Sky. All right. Please take a look at this poster. It's a Troop Gramarye poster from 13 years ago. Huh? Is it me or is it a little different from the one in Miss Wright's dressing room? This is a revised version of that poster. This one says canceled under Mr. Rios. That's right. Mr. Rios left the troop after the first version of the poster was printed. Take a look at Mr. Rios's right forearm, near his elbow. See the big scar there? He apparently got that when he made a mistake while practicing a magic trick. Ouch, that's quite a scar. Because of the accident, Manaphy Gramarye concluded that Mr. Rios was too unskilled. Just before the show was to open, Manaphy announced that Mr. Rios wouldn't be appearing.
fan is so loud right now. It's crazy. I don't know if I really hope y'all cannot hear my squeaky ass fan right now. It's like dying. I think it's got dust in it and I can't take it apart to clean the dust out. I looked. But in defiance of Manaphy's decision, Mr. Rios tried to go on stage anyway. This in turn caused Manaphy to oust Mr. Rios from the troupe.
He kicked Mr. Reese out? That seems rather extreme. Did he really have to go that far?
When it came to magic, Troupe Grand Marie was so passionate, or should I say extreme, about it, that it caused problems for them from time to time.
Yes, they even caused this court a mountain of trouble with their extreme antics.
And now, the troupe's successor has committed a murder. It seems the troupe's rare talent was inherited by the right person, after all. A putrid talent for criminality. He's so sassy and mean.
You sound rather extreme yourself, prosecutor.
Criminals with impure souls do not deserve sympathy, Your Honor. As I was saying, after his expulsion, Mr. Rios apparently went. I want to listen to this. I want to listen to this. Hello? I want to listen to this. Hello? I'm going to have an echo for a minute. Okay, I guess not. Y'all can't hear it. Thank goodness. I don't know. This shit's loud to me. Hold a grudge against the trope. I just turned that back on. Give me that. Give me back my thing. After his expulsion, Mr. Rios apparently went on to hold a grudge against the trope. He would tell those close to him, I will get my revenge on Trope Grand Marie someday.
Revenge? That certainly sounds antagonistic.
What's going on? Sorry, my phone went off. Trying to see what I... No, I know. I was... Okay. Sorry, I had to make sure I didn't have a family message.
Revenge? That certainly sounds antagonistic.
13-year-old poster updated in the court record. And then his chance for revenge finally came. If you would be so kind, Detective Scott. I guess I don't have a choice, do I? The defendant's motive. The victim planned to get his revenge on Troupe Grand Marie during Trucy's magic show. Mr. Rios wanted to go first and steal the Grand Marie notebook from the defendant. He then intended to reveal the secrets behind their magic tricks during the show. That was the victim's plan for revenge, and while he did, in fact, steal the notebook, the defendant murdered him before he had the chance to reveal the secrets. By the time the accused had discovered the notebook's theft, it was too late. Her only option was to kill Mr. Rios and make it look like an accident.
Objection!
That's nothing but conjecture.
Objection!
Oh. The victim's assistant, Bonnie DeFame, gave the police a statement. She testified that just before the start of the show, Mr. Rios said, I'm going to reveal all of Trope Grand Marie's secrets on stage today. What? Well, that isn't exactly a great starting point for a rebuttal, is it?
You're telling me. Allow me to give you a piece of advice, Defense. Oh? And what's that? Let it go and move on.
Excuse me?
Helping a sinner will only sully your own soul. One possessed of an unclean soul will burn in the flames of hell. And then it will ever burden, and then be ever burdened with that sin in their next life.
But I don't believe in that sort of thing.
Besides, I have no intention of giving up. Oh, Holy Mother, grant me the strength to deal with this putrid lawyer. All actions have consequences, and yours will surely earn you the honor of being a mere stink bug at best in your next life.
Okay, how old is this guy? He's 25. A prosecutor for Korahan. He's also a monk, which explains why he's known as the last rights prosecutor. Okay, he was 30. Okay. 30. 30 minus 13. Real quick. I did this on my number. 17. So this guy was 17. I made myself bald. I'm blind. A stink bug? Now then, Mr. Stinkbug, I mean, Mr. Justice, your cross-examination, please. We're gonna have to talk to Edgeworth about who he lets become a prosecutor. Oh, look at that. Maya, I don't have like some of the things previously performed at the Wonder Bar at 15 in game 4. That's true. That's true. That's a good point, Astro. You do have a good point. Still, I don't know. I feel like he looks 30 in his, like, the poster. You know, I feel like there would be much more of an age difference. If you get what I'm saying. I don't know. I feel like he would look a little bit younger in that poster than he does now. But he looks just the same. The victim planned to get his revenge on the Troop Grand Marie during the magic show. Okay, hold on. I'm going to save. I do love how our lives are little attorney badges. I don't think that was the same for Phoenix. I think he had the... we usually have like a little bar, like that. And then I think for Phoenix, they actually put spirits.
Hold it!
Revenge after all this time? It's been 13 years already. Why now?
I know, right? I thought that was pretty sketchy myself.
I mean, wouldn't he have done it a long time ago if he was going to do it after all? Oh, okay. Detective Sky, self-indulgent outbursts such as those will earn you divine punishment in the form of a salary evaluation.
Oh my God, he's pulling out Edgeworth's signature move. He the same thing he used on Gumshoe. Oh no. Oh my gosh. Never mind. Maybe Edgeworth picked him for a reason. He knows this. He knows all the tricks very well. Wait, that's what divine punishment means?
Let the detective have first. This humble servant of the Holy Mother shall explain. Over a decade ago, Troop Grand Marie was at the height of their popularity. But then their reputation declined, and they all but had faded from public memory. Until recently, that is, when Trucy Wright sought to recapture their former glory.
The defendant, and at such a young age, too. How impressive.
Yes, the accused's skill at magic is undeniably impressive. If she hadn't fallen onto the path of sin, she would have had a bright future ahead of her.
It's always sad to see such promising young potential go to waste. Now then, Detective Scott, how did Mr. Rios plan to get his revenge? And please put down the snackaroos before you continue with your testimony.
Yes, Your Honor. Oh, poor Emma.
Mr. Rios was going to first steal the Gramarye notebook from the defendant. What evidence do you have that Mr. Rios actually stole the notebook? Well, you see,
Whenever you're ready, Detective.
Fret not, Detective Sky. You have nothing to repent for. You should be proud of the fine forensic discovery you made.
Forensic discovery? And what did she discover specifically?
Detective Sky identified a certain set of fingerprints on the notebook. Upon further inspection, she determined that they belonged to Mr. Rios.
What?
The detective found the fingerprints entirely of her own volition. For that, I must say, well done, Detective Sky.
A little too addicted to using your precious white powder, did you, Emma? That's a good line.
Now, Detective Scott, I would ask you to explain exactly how Mr. Rios intended to use the notebook to exact his revenge.
All right. Well, first he stole the notebook. He then intended to reveal the secrets behind their magic trick during the show. I'm going to reveal all the Troop Gramarye's secrets on stage today. That's what Mr. Rios himself said, right?
Right, but he didn't exactly specify which Gramarye secrets he was talking about.
But the prosecution thinks he was referring to the secrets behind Troop Gramarye's magic.
Yes, that is the prosecution's assertion. When the accused realized that Mr. Rios was to reveal her family's most closely guarded secrets, she naturally panicked.
Basically, Trucy's notebook was hiding in Mr. Rios' things because he has stolen it himself.
I see. Truly a motive that only a magician could have.
Yes, that's what the prosecution believes anyway. Oh. That was the victim's plan for revenge. And while he did in fact steal the notebook. Do you really believe what you're saying, Detective Scott? Do you really think Miss Wright killed Mr. Rios to stop him from getting his revenge? Of course I don't think that. Trucy!
Keep your private considerations separate from your public duty. I warned you about this very thing before the trial began, did I not, Detective Sky?
Yes, you did.
Please, recite my exact words to you.
Emma Sky, you are a detective first and foremost, not the accuser's friend. Remember your duty and fulfill it faithfully.
Excellent. So you do remember what I said to you. Your devotion to your work will be rewarded, for the Holy Mother sees all. This Holy Mother is no scientific concept I've ever heard of.
Those two really don't get along, do they? Well, science and religion go together about as well as oil and water. As I was saying... Damn.
the defendant murdered him before he had a chance to reveal the secrets.
Hold it!
I'm sorry, but what exactly is the basis for claiming it was murder? Beats me? What? The basis is beats me? You'll have to ask Prosecutor Saname over there, because he hasn't told me his reasoning either. Detective Scott, your feeding of information to the defense has not gone unnoticed by my eyes. The bad karma of acts which go against your duty will be impinged upon you in your next. But even before that, it may impinge upon your job in the form of a transfer. Please don't get me kicked out of the forensic unit. Anything but that. Poor Emma, she's really been risking everything for us. Well, Prosecutor Sadamahi, what's your grounds for claiming homicide? It was the luminous tape. It was the luminous tape in the understage passage. I realized that it had been moved so that Mr. Rios could climb up into the downstage coffin by mistake. What? Mr. Rios, who was waiting in the understage passage, was supposed to have used the upstage ladder shown here on the left. He was to climb up into the coffin that had been set up in the backstage area, after being turned into a stuffed dragon during Act 1. Mr. Rios was supposed to come back to life and emerge from that coffin, but the luminous tape had been moved to mark the downstage ladder. So the victim had climbed up into the coffin on the stage. The victim had climbed up into the coffin on the stage itself by mistake. The very same coffin the accused thrust her sword into. And you had the proof that it was my client who moved the tape? But of course. Detective Sky. Oh, that's right. I identified the defendant's fingerprints on the luminous tape. But you what? He actually had proof? Well, defense, are you finally ready to let it all go and move on? Absolutely not.
Detective, please add that information about the prints on the tape to your testimony.
Okay. I'm going to press, but before I do that, yeah, I want to press so that way I can get the court record so I don't have to worry about presenting. What made you think to check the luminous tape for prints? Well, she went a little tape crazy. Okay. Where is the thing that talks about the lifts? The lifts Trucy had to move out of the way during the show since it was already all the way up. Was stage 2. All right. So there's the main coffin that Trucy got down of. And that will have the luminous tape. So get pushed back, climb down, come around, get on in the inside coffin. Set piece, set piece. So she was supposed to come up here, but she had to move a thing out of the way. Yeah, she was supposed to come up here, but she had to move a thing up and then push the other thing here. And that way she can go up. So technically she came out here. Bonnie had messed up Mr. Hat's position. I'm gonna go to bed. Lynn, have a good night. Message me and let me know if my theory's right. I will. Sure thing, Neil. I might go to bed here in a second myself. Probably around 1 or so. So I'm probably gonna stay up another hour. But thank you for joining me. I hope you have a wonderful rest. Okay. I need something that explains cause of death, shock of result of being stabbed in the back with a sharp blade. The real victim's name was Mr. Man of Mystery. Yeah. So it was explained that the lifts, well, diagram depicting the stage where the stage was formed in the underground passage. I wish they had a different one because they did show me a different one. Bonnie's teleportation trick and Trucy's escape trick. Mr. Rias's fire trick. This will be dangerous. Make sure that the fire bucket is ready. She did not have the fire bucket ready. She is 19. Ah, okay. Whoa, whoa, whoa. 19 and 35? Jesus.
Well, I bet it was Detective Intuition. I dusted not just the tape, but just about everywhere for fingerprints.
Oh.
I dusted pretty much every single surface in the theater. I mean, it was so nice to be able to dust for prints without anybody getting mad at me. It's great that you're enthusiastic, Emma, but there is such a thing as too enthusiastic. The tape was moved to guide Mr. Rias into the coffin that was downstage. If that's true, it does sound like a murder rather than an accident. It certainly doesn't help that Trucy's prints are on the tape. Ugh. I wish I knew what sound would be appropriate to make in this situation.
Okay. The victim planned to get his revenge. Mr. Rias is going to be the first steal the Grammary notebook from the defendant. He then intended to reveal the secrets behind the trick during the show. That's when the victim's planned for revenge, and he did so. The defendant murdered him before he had the chance to reveal the secrets. The defendant's prints were on the tape. I guess she must have moved. Were on the tape. I guess she must have moved it during the show. Okay, so this is a little difficult. Trucy moved the stage lifts to cover up Bonnie's mistake. She told no one about them. I wish I could look at this. The stage lift that Trucy had to move out of the way during the show since it was already all the way up. So she made a mistake. She said she put Mr. Hat in the wrong position, and Trucy had to quickly move things around. So she climbs down one ladder, right? Underground passage. So there's two ladders here. There's one up front and there's one backstage. So there's two ladders. Trucy was supposed to be here. Not supposed to be where she lifts up, but she had another lift right here that had to be moved. An entertainer always keeps a smile on their face as written inside. Trucy moved the stage list to cover Bonnie's mistake. She told no one about this. Bonnie messed up Mr. Hat's position for the escape trick. Place him opposite of the scripted location on the right side. As a result, Trucy had to quickly move the list under the stage. She never told anyone this. Never told anyone that she moved the stage lifts. I want to say this, but I don't know. The tape was moved to guide Mr. Rias? If that's true, that does sound rather like an accident. Does sound like murder rather than an accident. Certainly doesn't help that Trucy's prints are on the tape. Ugh. But you knew what sound would be appropriate to make in this situation. Okay, the victim planned to get his revenge on Troop Grammary during Trucy's magic show. Mr. Rios would first steal the Grammary notebook. He then intended to reveal the secrets behind their magic trick during the show. That was the victim's plan for revenge, and while he did in fact steal the notebook, the defendant murdered him before he had the chance to reveal the secrets. The finished prints were found on the tape. I guess she must have moved it during the show. This is the line I have to object to. I'm not sure what I should present because I have two pieces of evidence here. Hold up, I'm gonna save. I want to present that the magic trick got messed up. So him saying, you know, the tape had been moved, that doesn't really matter. I guess she must have moved it during the show. I'm going to present this. I'm going to present that.
Objection!
Okay, okay. Maybe I should have presented the map.
Objection!
Isn't the witness statements nope. Because they'll cut out the music. Okay, now let's try the lift picture.
Objection!
Okay, hold on. Maybe the map was the thing. Because I got a different thing.
Objection!
Isn't the witness statement inconsistent with this piece of evidence? No, it's not. No, it's not. Oh no. I don't know how they want me to show why she moved it. Fingerprints results, additional prints from the victim and Bonnie, and a set of unknown
Objection!
the unknown prints. I'm sorry, Detective Sky, but there's a flaw in your testimony. Oh, really? The prosecution is claiming that Miss Wright moved the understage tape during the show in order to guide the victim into the coffin downstage. But it doesn't make sense that she would leave prints on the tape at the time. That's right. She has gloves.
It doesn't?
Please consider the fingerprinting result of the main coffin, which shows that not one of my client's fingerprints were found on it in it. That's true. We didn't find any of her prints on that coffin. I think you realize what the flaw in your testimony is. Claiming Miss Wright left prints on the tape during the show is inconsistent with the facts. Because she was wearing gloves during the show. Oh! She must have left the prints sometime before the show started. In other words, her prints do not prove she moved the tape to mislead the victim. The prosecution's investigation was insufficient. Oh my. But on a personal level, I'm very happy about that.
Well, Prosecutor Sodomy, if the defense's argument is true, then you have no evidence the defendant moved the tape to deceive the victim.
I see. Apparently, the defense is more intelligent than I had thought. More than a stink bug, at any rate. Come on, you can bump me up to at least a stag beetle now, can't you? Would that really be any better? Of course, way better. Stag beetles are cool with those huge mandibles of theirs. Oh. If the defense wishes to be promoted to a stag beetle, then answer me this question. All right, shoot. Even with no evidence that the accused moved the tape to misguide the victim still climbed the ladder using the tape as a guide and entered the coffin on the stage. The accused then thrust her sword into the coffin with said victim in it.
So, what you're saying is, the fact remains that the victim was stabbed to death, right?
Precisely. However, this does drastically change one aspect of this case. The accused did not leave the victim into the coffin on purpose. Then it means the victim's death could have been accidental. If it was indeed an accident, the defense can argue that it was involuntary manslaughter.
I see. If it was involuntary manslaughter, they could plead extenuating circumstances. The severity of the crime could be mitigated.
Defense, if you believe the accused did not murder the victim, then do you argue that it was an accident?
This is it. The all-important question. The defense argues that Mr. Reese's death was murder. The defense maintains that the defendant was entirely innocent. We believe that it wasn't accident, but murder. And what's more, we believe it was committed by a third party. A third party? As in the true culprit is someone else? That is quite a brazen claim to make, and one wholly without ground. Your voice is loud as your suit, and your mind echoes just as loudly. Excuse me? Surely, you were but a loud red pepper in your previous. I've been demoted to a vegetable? Wow. I didn't know a person could be reincarnated as a non-sentient plant. In any case, I do have the grounds to make this claim. Let us hear the reasoning of your sin. All right, but before I give it, there is one question we need to address. If the victim was killed by some third party, then the sword the defendant thrust into the coffin wasn't the cause of death. If that's the case, then how do we wind up with a dead body inside the coffin?
Very good question. Now, let's hear your opinion, Mr. Justice. How did the victim's body wind up inside the coffin?
He was killed in the coffin. He was killed under stage. What if the victim was killed under the stage before being put into the coffin? In other words, what if the victim was already dead in the coffin from the get-go?
Oh, I see. In that case, the defendant's sword wouldn't have been the cause of death. How do you respond, Prosecutor?
That is the third time.
The third time of what?
Hiya! What the heck is this?
サトライマオマンドモサマシで足し抜けたれガセよそろか
Ow! Oh, my head! What do you think you're doing? Even the merciful Holy Mother loses patience if she's struck 3 times. Since you never learn, you needed to be punished. Why don't you let me worry about what I need and don't need? It is what you deserve for interfering with my sacred last rites for the victim. You are but a brainless lawyer chasing phantoms. You know nothing. Let this humble servant of the Holy Mother give you an edifying sermon. A sermon now? There is a passage in the sacred scriptures of the Quranism. A cornered frog will swallow even a snake. Huh?
A cornered lawyer has unexpectedly struck back hard against the prosecution. Did I get it right?
No, for I am not done with my sermon.
And yet, the frog still dies, its belly bitten and torn from within.
Just great.
In this case, you are that frog defense. What exactly is your point?
Anyway.
Let us assume for a moment that the victim was killed under the stage. Who then had the opportunity to do so during the show? Let's see. The people in the show were Bonnie DeFlame, the victim, Mr. Rios, and Trucy Wright. Bonnie DeFame was on stage throughout the entire show, and easily confirmed by the footage from the show. Which leaves us with only one suspect, Trucy Wright. Well, now, do you see? The accused killed Mr. Rios as he waited on standby in the understage passage, then placed his dead body in the coffin above, thus making the murder look like an accident.
Ow! This guy is so mean.
Oh, great merciful holy mother. Thus another putrid mind has been guided towards enlightenment. I can't believe I swallowed his trick question whole. Sorry, but I have to raise an objection here. Athena, what are you? There's something I want to point out, Apollo. And who might you be? You strike me as a mere child in countenance. I may be young, but I have an attorney's badge just the same. And you would contribute to this discussion in that capacity. I most certainly would. You just argued that the defendant killed the victim under the stage, but let me remind you that Miss Wright is a girl. Clearly, surely you didn't raise an objection simply to point out such an obvious fact. Your Honor, please send for this little child's guardian to take her home.
Oh my God.
But I'm not done with my sermon. You don't need to talk like Prosecutor Sotomayi, you know. Listen, if the victim was killed in the understage passage, then his body would have been, it would have to be hauled up to the stage, right? Miss Wright is a young girl, a pretty petite one at that. She couldn't possibly have hefted that large body and put it up in the coffin.
That's true. Does seem like it would be a rather difficult task for the defendant. I don't think even I could do it.
What do you think of that, prosecutor? Who's the child now? In my religion, the priestess of Quranism are revered as the pillars of our beliefs. So I naturally hold nothing but deep respect for women. I also think highly of the female perspective. There's a man who called this fair maiden. Says the man who called this fair maiden a little child. Who's a fair maiden? I agree that your point is worth discussing, defense. How indeed was the dead body raised up into the coffin? By the accused Trucy Wright, that is. You're committed to pointing fingers at her no matter what, huh? Then you explain how that even be possible. But of course. There was a way for even a small creature like her to raise the victim's body up. Huh?
Wait! You can really explain it?
I foresaw that our arguments would have come to this, so I prepared a witness.
Oh, well, I admire your readiness, prosecutor.
It is really not that difficult when one can read the ultimate outcome of any trial. he couldn't have really predicted that things would turn out like this, could he? It's pretty hard to believe. Excuse me, but may I step down now? May I step down now?
Yes, I suppose you may.
One moment, Detective Sky. I'm sorry. For, the way I handled all this. You did a fine job, Detective. Your testimony was invaluable. It was? Yes. You served well as a detective and did not allow your personal feelings to interfere. You overcame the conflicted emotions you felt and performed your duty admirably. You will be rewarded for your fine work. Oh, thank you. I hope we can work together again in the future. Emma seems bewildered by the unexpected praise. I guess he's a pretty nice person, like they say, as long as you're not up against him.
Now then, let's call the next witness.
Who is this? It's Bunny Girl! This bitch. She's definitely the killer.
Witness, please state your name and occupation. Hello, ladies and gentlemen of the court. It's very nice to meet you all. I'm a lagomorphing illusionist from the land of fairy tales, Bonnie de Flame. I can't wait to do some magic tricks for all of you. Please, witness, there is a time and place for all things, including magic. Aw, but it would be okay if I just do a little magic trick? A little magic, right? Come on, please. Look, everybody's waiting. Now's my chance to shine.
She's like, okay.
That is your second time. My second time doing what? There will be no further warnings. You should know that from our preparatory meeting, correct? Is no one exempt from His Holiness's rosary of suffering?
May we have your testimony, witness, once you recover from your disappointment?
Well, as a huge fan of Trucy, I don't really want to testify against her, but I guess I have to, don't I?
As a huge fan of Trucy's, huh?
I hate her. I loathe her. I can't stand that Trucy right. Just because she's a little good at magic, she thinks she's all that. So this is exactly what that sniveling brat deserves.
Sure, you're a real fan, all right. A destroying Trucy, you mean. The understage passage.
I really can't believe that Trucy killed Mr. Rias. I guess it's possible for a small girl to lift up a dead body if she used up stage lift. It's possible. Could Trucy really have? If Trucy did use a stage lift, I think she must have used stage lift too. I was on stage for the entire show, by the way.
And you were on stage the whole time? And you're sure of that? There is no question. The entire audience could testify to that. What's more, she's shown clearly in the TV footage, clearly in the TV show footage as well.
I couldn't have possibly killed Mr. Rias. Not little old me.
Therefore, the only person who could have killed the victim understage is the accused. Furthermore, by using a stage lift, even a petite young lady could have raised the body up to the stage without difficulty. You've got to be kidding
Very well. The defense may now cross-examine the witness.
Look how serious he is. You said you are a huge fan of Trucy's. Isn't that right?
Oh, yes. I even became a magician because I wanted to be just like her. The first time I saw her, she was performing at the Wonder Bar. She was only in junior high back then, but she got up on stage with tons of confidence.
I hate this prosecutor so much. I skipped like 90% of his lines because he was being mean for no good reason. I kind of like him so far. I kind of like that he's a little mean. And it makes him a little fun. But welcome to chat, Kaito Camp.
And then she proceeded to win my heart with her astonishing tricks and winning smile.
She certainly sounds like she means all that. So finally being able to perform with her must have been quite the treat for you, right?
Oh, yes. After all, it was my chance to have her see me. Not just as a fan, but as a fellow magician. But then that horrible accident happened.
It was not an accident. It was murder. Witness, please explain if you would. How a small young woman such as Trucy Wright could have raised the body. I finished the last of the mainline games just yesterday. Oh, nice. Yeah, I'm not sure what I'm going to finish, but we'll see.
I guess it's possible for a small girl.
So much reading and still much more. I need to beat the Great Ace Attorney Chronicles. Oh, I think I bought those recently. But I need to finish these first, and I think I need to get the Edge. I'm kind of trying to catch them on sale when I can. So it was on sale, so I went ahead and bought it. I think I need to play the Edgeworth Files first. So I'm waiting for that to go on sale. Oh. I just kind of waiting for everything I can to go on sale when I can. What makes you think that it would be possible? It's not like you tried it out yourself, right?
Well,
Actually, we did try it out for ourselves. You did what? You did? Detective Sky, if you would. Oh, that's why you made me do that. Detective Sky, what did he have you do? Prosecutor asked me to try raising one of the male police officers with the stage lift without a single word of explanation as to why he was making me do it. You're kidding. It's as if he really can foresee all of our counter arguments. Do not underestimate this humble servant of the Holy Mother. More like haughty.
I guess that means Trucy could have lifted the dead body up. What does that mean? Is it possible? Could Trucy really have?
Is what possible? Could Trucy really have what, Miss Deflame? Please finish your sentence.
Well, I...
Don't try to beat around the bush. Come right out and say it. Why not tell this court what you really believe?
What I really believe? Of course I don't believe Trucy could have ever committed murder. Such an amazing and wonderful magician would never do such a thing. But taking all the facts into account, what else can I think? I know of at least 3 other unflattering things you really think about, see? How can you attack this girl when she is obviously speaking with reserve?
There is such a thing as reading between the lines, Mr. Nurse. It's sad how the youth of today lack the ability to do such a basic thing.
Looking at me like that isn't gonna help me stick my foot in the mouth, bless your honor. Witness, please describe what the accused might have used to lift the dead body. All right. She's so evil. If Trucy used the stage lift, I think she must have used stage lift too. I know that's I'm gonna press the press because I just want to hear all the dialogue. Stage lift 2. You mean the stage lift shown here on the left? That's right. With the stage lift, I think even a small girl could have easily lifted a dead body up to the stage. And so that makes her the murderer in your opinion? Of course not. I believe in Trucy. Like I said, I'm a huge fan of hers. Oh, brother, how long is she gonna keep this act up? Defense, what position was stage lift 2 in after the show? Let's see, if I recall, it was fully raised position. Ugh! And the reason why it was fully raised is because the accused used it to lift the victim's body. Wouldn't you agree? Feel free to solely mull it over while you roast over the flames of hell, you evil red pepper. Oh my god. So now I'm also evil? He's so mean. I was on stage for the entire show, by the way. I can guess what's gonna be here, but I'm gonna press anyway. You didn't have a single spare moment to slip down to the understage passage? Huh? Don't tell me you suspect me now. I'm just trying to do my job by fully examining your alibi. Depending on how solid it is, I might have to suspect you, yes. You gotta be kidding me. Don't spit on my head and tell me it's raining, lawyer boy. I'm right here in the footage, or are you too much of an idiot to see?
Huh? Mr. Flam, are you feeling all right? You seem suddenly different.
Oh, oops. Where did that come from? Right? Oh my, I seem to have snapped there for a second, didn't I?
You didn't just snap, you broke character just now.
In any case, I was on stage the whole time performing magic. I mean, you saw me in the footage, right? My dazzling and flawless performance. Flawless? That's odd considering what you told me. You said that you made a mistake with where you positioned Mr. Hat.
Mr. Flam, what is the defense referring?
Well, I made a little mistake on stage. I was in charge of operating Mr. Hat, you see. According to the script, I was supposed to place him to the left of the coffin. But I flubbed it up and made him stand to the right of the coffin instead. And because of that mistake, Trucy had to move the stage lifts around. I feel really bad about messing Trucy up like that with my goof. Lynn, how's it going? Hi, Mr. Blob. How are you doing tonight? It's going good. I have met the new prosecutor, and I have to say, I kind of love how much of an asshole he is. He's so mean. I kind of love it. Like, he's like most of the other prosecutors. Like, Edgeworth wasn't that mean. He's kind of fun. He was a little bitter. Edgeworth is kind of like bitter and sarcastic.
but he also has nice moments. Simon was just full on, I'll attack you. Francesca was Francesca. This guy, he is very like subtle and soft spoken, but he's such an ass. Darn it, I don't see any inconsistencies in her testimony.
Now, do you know who the real killer is? Come on, Gramps. Don't just sit there. Hand down your ruling pronto. Do it quick before you kill over up there.
I beg your pardon.
Oops. Oh, what's gotten into me? I'm so sorry.
I give her another 5 minutes before she tears off that mask. Well, defense. Are you ready to let it all go now? Of course not. I'll never give up. I see. I suppose this too is fate. On CD keys now called Loaded, The Great Ace Attorney Chronicles is on Steam, just USD. But it's currently sold out. Investigation Collections is $28.29 cat and 40% off. Oh, that's interesting. Thank you for letting me know, Astro Dude. He is just that guy. Yeah. I think Nell mentioned using the CD key site. So I might have to check that out. But thank you for telling me that. I'm going to have to keep that in mind. I want to copy and paste this somewhere. I'm going to put it on here, on a different tab. Yeah, I'm just going to do that. It pulls up a Reddit thing. But thank you. That is actually perfect. I've been trying to find a time when I could buy that game because it's kind of like pretty expensive on its own on Steam. I see too. This is fate. Oh, I'm about to play my thing. When I bought the Great Ace Attorney Chronicles in Canada last year, there was no tag. Oh, sweet. The sacred scriptures of Quranism describe a variety of hells for the day. For someone like you who struggles ceaselessly against his fate, Papu Bojihig seems the most appropriate. People boil what? Oh wait, that's Ronnie's.
What sort of terrible place is Papu boarding?
A place where the more one struggles, the further one falls into the abyss. At the bottom of the abyss, a ferocious beast awaits. Think of it as something akin to an antlion sand pit trap.
Oh, there's one of those in my backyard.
Wow. Piranha's hell is closer to home than I thought.
Now then, it would appear that the witness's testimony supports the prosecutor's claims that the defendant is the only one who could have killed the victim under stage.
I'm so glad I did not pull out could I have pulled out the whole stage lift thing? Yet it does not seem so now. I did want to go in the court record, and when she said the only stage lift she could have used was stage lift 2, but she moved that out of the way. So I don't know if I could have pulled that out quite yet. But we do have something.
How are we supposed to get out of this jam? Hey, Apollo, if you can't find any contradictions, maybe it's time to use analytical psychology.
I don't know what happened to my Athena voice. You mean?
I heard some discord in Bonnie's voice while she was testifying. See?
We're just picking up on the noise in her heart, too. Bonnie's heart is black, Athena. She has a lot of discord in there. I don't know what you're talking about. You hear discord. I mean, she is evil.
That's right. Athena can hear things others can't with her super sensitive hearing. She can hear the emotions people suppress.
Oh, right. Did you see the Twitter DM I sent you? A site I use for game bundles made one for Capcom games and has investigation on sale for 25. Oh, is it Humble Bundle? If you're interested, a Humble Bundle competitor is currently. Oh, yeah. Here's a link. I already thought about it in this bundle, but I thought. See, the thing is, though, I think I bought Chronicles already, which was the only Ace Attorney game that would be in there that I need. What I really need is the I bought Chronicles, I think, when they had it on sale just a while back. Where is it? Pretty sure I bought it. Yeah, I bought the Grace Ace Attorney Chronicles. They had them Steam had it on sale for like 14. I ended up buying that then. Fanatical? Okay, cool. I do wish I had Okami though. I might have to look at the Fanatical one. Yeah. I might have to look at that. Yeah. The one I need though is like the Edgeworth Investigations. All right, Athena, let's give it a try. You got it.
Hold it!
Your Honor, I'm afraid that our witness, Mr. Fame, is suffering under terrible traumatic stress due to this horrible incident.
If you like, I can send you the link to investigations over. Yes. Yes. I would like the link to investigation. Most definitely.
She is.
Yes. What with that terrible death on stage and her beloved Trucy getting arrested, she's under awful strain and shock. In fact, I don't know how much more she can take before she's unfit to testify.
What? Oh, I've heard of that. What is it called? Postal stress disorder, right? It's where a person becomes uncontrollably angry, I think. I've read about it somewhere.
That's going postal, Your Honor. This is PTSD.
Oh, my. So that's why the witness acts so hostile at times, as if she was a different person.
Yes, and I think her condition is clouding her memory of the incident. Therefore, I suggest a short therapy session for the witness. Therapy? You don't know the first thing about a magician's mental strength. I've risked my life jumping through rings of fire and having my body sawn in half. Oopsies. Oh boy. I have to wash my temper, don't I?
Miss Tykes, please do whatever you can to help this unfortunate young lady.
And what exactly is this child planning to do, Mr. Justice? With her super sensitive hearing, Miss Sykes can hear a witness's true emotion.
Since I also sent the website I used to check for game deals. Oh, well, thank you, Mr. Blob. That was going to be super awesome to have. Okay. I can get it for 25 on Fanatical. Dang, that's a pretty good deal. But I'm gonna meet the clown lady. I've seen that clown lady. I still just have not run into her.
Simply from tone and inflection, she could tell exactly what a person is feeling. I can even pick out the feelings that a witness is trying to suppress or hide. Widget projects the emotions I hear onto the moon matrix, where I can analyze them. It sounds like some sort of superior deviltry. Though I find it hard to believe, I must ask, how do emotions constitute evidence?
Well, I won't say that emotions can be taken as evidence per se. I haven't seen how instrumental Miss Sykes' works have been in cracking the case.
Soon, probably like 2 or 3 streams from now. Okay, good.
Therefore, I wholly support giving it a try.
I see. If you are in favor of it, Your Honor, then I have no objections. Even if this mere monk can see that something disturbs the witness.
Huh. I'll disturb you.
Oh, thank you for understanding, Prosecutor Sotomahi. Apollo, you remember how to conduct a therapy session, right?
You want me to lead the session?
Of course. You're the lead on this case, after all.
Fair enough, but do I need a refresher? No, I don't need a refresher. I'm good. I'm good. I think I still remember it from last time, so let's get right into it. Okie dokie.
You ready, Widget?
Let's do this!
I guess Trucy is the one who killed Mr. Rios. Even she can move the body with that lift. I was on stage at the time. But then that terrible mistake. My stupid club cost Trucy so much trouble. I feel so bad about it.
I gave this girl a sleepy voice because she looks sleepy, and then turns out she does not have a sleepy voice.
Okay, so I looked for inconsistencies between her testimony and her emotions, right?
That's right. So, like, okay, listen, I know how to... Athena, I meant to click on the... I know, she was happy when she said I was so sad. Please let me... Yeah, please let me... let me... let me do this. I can do it.
I have to say, Mr. Fam, you certainly are a strange one. Even though you said I feel so bad about it, it seems you were feeling happy about it. Ouch! I think I can guess why you were feeling happy. It must be because you messed up Trucy.
It's too easy.
I think you are happy because you messed up the defendant. You messed the defendant up. I'm right, aren't I? You've got to be kidding me. Why would I be happy I messed Trucy up? I'm a big fan of hers. Because we saw you. I hate her. I loathe her. I can't stand that Trucy right. Just because she's a little good at magic, she thinks she's all that. So, this is exactly what that sniveling brat deserves. We saw how you said you hated Trucy, right? How you were glad she was in trouble, and how even it was what she deserved. Ouch! Looks like I hit the bunny on the head, so to speak. Apollo, the noise level dropped. Now, if we can get it down to 0. Well, Mr. Fam, are you ready to confess how you really feel? What? What do you mean? I'm Bonnie. I'm the sweet, cute little bunny. I'm a rookie magician working hard, just like my idol, Trucy. That's the character I'm supposed to be. Keep that up, Mr. Fam, and you're going to have a mental breakdown. Just let yourself be who you really are. Who I really, who I really am? The two sides of you are fighting each other and doing your psyche harm. I can hear them, the two distinct voices battling inside you. Shut your pie hole. You know nothing. You know nothing. Know it all. Ugh. I mean, you mustn't say things like that or I might get flustered. Mr. Flem, how long do you insist on maintaining this wolf in sheep's clothing act? We can't end this therapy session until you get real with us. Settle the wild beast inside you. Set the wild beast inside you free. Ouch! Oh! Ow! Is she gonna break? Is she gonna break? Are we gonna see the real? Don't make me laugh. You don't know a dang thing about me. You want to see who I really am? Fine. Take a good look. What in the world? Sheep's clothing. You've got it all wrong. It's a rabbit suit I've got on. And I'm not a wolf. I'm a blood-sucking vampire. A bat with fangs and wings. I think we just opened Pandora's box. I'm finally done with that goody two-shoes cottontail act. I feel free as a bat.
I bet the prosecutor saw that while he's over there like, what the hell have I gotten into?
Defense, your therapy session has taken a turn for the worse from the looks of it.
There's a perfectly good explanation for this.
Isn't there, Miss Sykes?
Methinks I created a monster.
We blew it! Hey, you, lobster boy! Who, me? You think I'm glad Trucy's in trouble, that she's getting her just desserts? Well, guess what? You're right.
Does this you mean you admit to wishing the defendant harm?
Well, the bat's out of the bag now. That mistake of mine was a work of art. Thanks to my goof, poor little Trucy had to do all that hard physical labor.
When you say hard physical labor, what are you referring to?
Because of Mr. Hat's new position, Trucy had to move both of those huge stay slips. They must have been so heavy. What a riot!
That's strange. Athena, could you please add that last part to Bonnie's testimony? All right. I'll update the moon matrix with the moon. I'll update the moon matrix with the new info. Hey, Apollo, now there's a new inconsistency in the testimony. Yeah, she finally slipped up. So what do I need to know? What do I need to do now? Well, from this point onward, you just need to do what's best. Find the contradiction in her testimony and present evidence to refute it. All right. I got you now, Bonnie DeFam.
I guess Trucy's the one who killed Miss Rios. Even she could have moved the body that way. I was on stage at the time, but that terrible mistake. You know what? Serves her right. Thanks to that, she ended up having to move the the stage on I end up having to move the stage lifts. You know what? Serves her right. She ended up having to move the stage lifts.
Objection!
Mr. Fam, I believe you're okay, wrong thing. Wrong thing. Thank you for the hydrate and the head pat, Mr. Blob. Hold on, I'll be right back. All right, back. Okay. Thanks to that, she ended up having to move the stage lifts. You know what? Serves her right. I was on stage the entire time, but that terrible mistake. Even she could have moved the body with that lift. Trucy's the one who killed Mr. Reeds. All right. So I'm trying to figure out when do I need. Thank you for the welcome back, Mr. Bob. I'm trying to figure out when do I need to use. One, Trucy moved the stage list to cover for Bonnie's mistake. No one and told no one about this. The stage lift Trucy had moved the body out of the way during the show had already been moved. Was already all the way up. You know what? Serves her right. Thanks to that, she ended up having to move the stage lifts. So, do they want me to present? Even she could have moved the bodies with that lift. Let me see if I present it here. I know I need to present this.
Objection!
No. So it has to be one of the evidence with the lifts. But I don't know if it's the picture or thanks to that, she ended up having to move the stage lifts. What do they want me to present exactly? Bonnie missed the hat position and opposite. As a result, Trucy had to quickly move the stage list under the stage. She never told anyone about this, but she had to move the stage list.
Objection!
Yeah, this is what they wanted. I knew it was one of those two. That doesn't make sense. What? So you think I'm crazy now? No, that's not the point I was trying to make. But I don't hear you denying it. Mr. Fam, Mr. Fam, allow me to repeat your statement. Thanks to that, she ended up having to move the stage lifts. That's right. And I still say that. But how did you know? How did you know that Miss Wright moved the stage lifts? Huh? According to her own statements, she didn't tell anyone that she had done so. What? So how could you have possibly known what she had done unless you saw her? You saw Miss Wright moving the list in the understage passage, didn't you? Sorry, it's more like she's so adorable now. I love the evil. I love how evil she is. Bye-bye. You did it, Apollo. Noise levels are at 0%.
But Mr. Justice, wouldn't that mean?
Yes, Your Honor. Miss DeFam herself was under the stage where the victim was killed. And I hardly need to tell the court what that means. You are one artful liar, Miss DeFam, and one spectacular suspect. Ah! Remind you of anyone? She kind of reminds me of Delilah. Why, you shiny red lobster boy. You're saying I killed Mr. Reyes? I'm saying that it's a possibility. What's more, I say you had a solid motive to frame my client for murder as well. My apologies for raining on the defense's merry revelry. But you seem to have forgotten one very important point. Oh, really? The TV footage. As you can clearly see, Miss DeFam was on stage the whole time. The entire audience can bear witness to that fact, including you. Oh, yeah. She really does remind me a lot of Delilah a little bit, but who else? She kind of reminds me of there's this one old anime character, but I can't remember their name. You have just taken a long and senseless journey, only to return to the starting line. The witness could not have been in the understage passage, which means the only one left could have been the only one left who could have killed the victim is the accused. Yes, the party's over. But okay, listen. If she just confirmed she was under the stage, how could she be on the stage too? I mean, my man, we both got a contradiction here. Miss DeFam knew something she couldn't have known unless she was under the stage. How do you explain that, Prosecutor Sadamahi? It's quite simple. The accused must have told Miss DeFam about it and then forgot. Open those useless eyes of yours and take a good look at the footage. If Miss DeFam was really was in the understage passage, it would mean she was on stage and under the stage at the same time. You mean she was in two places at once? That does seem to be the only explanation that makes any sense. It may be an explanation, but I'm not so sure about the make sense part. Then we'll just have to make it make sense. Your Honor, the witness was both on stage and understage at the same time. That is the defense's assertion.
I've heard some illogical things come out of you before, but this is absurd.
I'm sure you'll change your tune once you hear my reasoning, Your Honor.
My gut tells me you're bluffing, but I'll bite. I always do.
Very well, Mr. Prosecutor Sadamahi's like, are you fucking for real right now? He's like, I can't believe I had to deal with this judge.
I'm pretty sure in this moment he's just like, "Are you for real?" Because the judge is like, "I'll bite."
Very well, Mr. Justice. How do you explain how the witness was in two places at once?
She teleported. There are two Bonnies. The Bonnie on stage was fake. I'm gonna save because her trick. Okay, this is gonna be. I feel like this is gonna be a trick. Kind of answer, because if you, her magic is called teleportation magic, but we don't know the secret how she does it. So I want to say she teleported, but if I say these, I feel like these are going to be, one of these two might be the answer. It definitely can't be that. I think there's two Bonnies, but we can't say that because we don't know the trick. So I want to say this. Let's not forget that Mr. Fame's specialty is teleportation magic. With teleportation magic, she can be in two places at practically the same time. This man's really like, this is way different than my court system.
So, you believe that teleportation actually exists?
Well, you know what magicians always say about their magic. It's all real. No tricks or gimmicks involved.
Well, I have listened patiently to your reasoning. And the only thing dispelled is the false air of competency you tried to project.
I see what you did there. Good one, Your Honor.
Oh, you might be surprised to hear this, but I used to be known as the jokester judge.
Well, at least I avoided a penalty with some well-placed brown-nosing. Please let me... Okay, see, I knew it was a trick. I tricked myself into falling for the trick. I don't care if they said they weren't going to give me a penalty. I'm going to reload because it has to be the first time. I believe that there are two Bonnies. There were two Bonnies, Your Honor. If that were the case, it would all make sense, wouldn't it? I didn't want to click that because we don't know actually how the teleportation magic works, just that it's her specialty. So I don't want to sit there and be like, well,
there were
two of them. I suspect you have a few screws loose, but now I see some are missing altogether. Is there a toolkit in this courtroom, Your Honor? I suppose 2, no, 3 screws to the head should brighten his putrid brain.
Very well, bailiff. Could you?
No, wait, please listen to my argument.
Very well. I suppose it wouldn't hurt to at least give it a listen.
As it was argued earlier, Mr. Fam was shown in the footage the whole time, but at the same time, she was also watching Miss Wright in the understage passage. The only possible explanation that there are two Bonnies.
That almost sounds like it makes sense. What do you think, Prosecutor Sotomayor?
This humble servant of the Holy Mother is of the opinion that we should lose no time in replacing the defense's many lost screws. But Apollo, it goes against reality itself to say that one person is actually two. But we don't have to be bound by reality. After all, we're talking about magic here. So if the Bonnie to Fame in the footage is the real Bonnie, then the Bonnie here on the witness stand is the one that must have been understage. This Bonnie to Fame is our second Bonnie. She is? Oh my gosh, you know what? They had two rabbits of two different colors in the room. Oh my gosh, she was staring at us right in the face. Say we call the Bonnie, say we call the one in front of us Bonnie 2.
I believe we just had a piece of evidence to prove that I believe I have just a piece of evidence to prove that Miss Bonnie 2 exists.
Oh, then please submit your evidence, Mr. Justice. What proves the existence of
Bonnie too. It's gonna be the fingerprints, but I'm gonna save anyway. I would like to be on the safe side.
What's this?
During our investigation, we found a set of unknown prints on the coffin on the stage. These prints were most likely left during the course of the show, but they didn't match the prints of any of the people involved in this case. An unknown third-party fingerprints. I was not told of this. Emma must have kept it from him. So the question is who could these prints possibly belong to? Ooh. Mr. Fame, or should I say Bonnie number 2. These are your fingerprints, aren't they? Yeah! Enough of this foolishness. One person could not possibly be two.
Is everybody forgetting that they're twins?
Those fingerprints could not have been left. Those fingerprints could have been left not only during the show, but at any time. It's not unlike you to lose your cool like that, Prosecutor Sadamahi. And I'm sure you know that. Exactly when the fingerprints were made is not the main issue.
What do you mean by that, Mr. Justice?
The issue is who do these unknown prints belong to? They're certainly not Bonnie DeFame's. But what if they belong to a person standing right in front of us?
Oh, you mean Bonnie number 2 is the second Bonnie? Is that what you're implying?
It's preposterous to suggest that those prints belong to the witness. I say they must belong to some other unknown individual. Prosecutor Sadamahi, can you really look at her and still say that? What are you looking at? Take a picture. It'll last longer. How could this be? If we check her prints, I'm sure they'll match the unknown set. Well, Bonnie, the prints that don't belong to the real belong to you, don't they, Bonnie number 2?
Moore's like,
Witness, is what the defense has said true?
Fine, I admit it. The fingerprints are mine.
Then does that mean you aren't Bonnie DeFame?
What?
Ridiculous. Are there really 2 Bonnies?
Nope, there's only one Bonnie. That's because I'm Betty. Betty DeFame. What? Ladies and gentlemen of the court, it's time for a wondrous magic show. Gasp in amazement as this logomorphing illusionist performs her teleportation magic. Watch closely. It's showtime.
stop clapping. This might be a murderer.
Oh, what an amazing trick. The witness has suddenly split into two people.
It's not a trick. No gimmick to it either. We're simply twins.
What? Twins? So that's how the teleportation trick works?
Ever since our debut, I've had to hide or pretend I'm Bonnie. Oh, cute and sweet, goody goody.
I can't tell you how stressful it's been.
But I don't want to hide anymore. That's right. Our days of sneaking around are finally over.
Their cover is blown? But they actually seem pretty happy about it.
So, which one of you is the nice Bonnie to fame we met in the dressing room? That would be me.
And the sharp tongue Bonnie we saw in the with ratings for Haas under stage was. Hey, who you calling sharp tongue? Two places at once, just like Dahlia and Iris. I was starting to think that it all makes sense now.
So, Mr. Justice, this changes the fact of the case rather dramatically, doesn't it?
It certainly does. During the show, it was Bonnie who was on stage the whole time. So Bonnie couldn't have committed the crime. But Betty, on the other hand, who was understage, did have the opportunity. He's like, this is not how we do things.
Well, so now we have two suspects.
Wait just a minute there, lobster boy. I didn't do it. That's right. Betty may have a foul mouth, but she never kill anybody. Hey, who's got a foul mouth here? Now, well, speak up, huh?
Please, save your sibling squabbling for later. Betty, you must have been in the understage passage during the show. Otherwise, you wouldn't have known about the stage list being moved. So what exactly were you doing down there?
Fine, I'll testify. Anything to get you off my back.
Prosecutor Satamahi, Betty Fame is ready to testify. What do you say?
Betty, you lied to this humble servant of the Holy Mother.
Hey, what else could I do? I can blow our cover and ruin our magic act. Besides, I'm going to go to your twilight. Besides, am I going to go to your twilight hell or whatever it is for being a liar?
You will indeed. However, it won't be after your death, rather. Excuse me, what are you doing?
I shall give you a taste of your punishment on this mortal coil in interrogation hell. Now then, Betty DeFemme, please explain to this court, what exactly were you doing under the stage?
It's true. I had no business in the understage passage because of the upcoming trick. It was the fire trick, right? The one Mr. Rios was supposed to do. That's right. It's a very dangerous trick, so I had to make sure we were prepared for it. It was in the script, and I really wanted to see it, but I couldn't because of the accident. Shut up! You're going to give it away. Anyway, I was real busy. Yeah. Way too busy to have the chance to kill Mr. Rios. Well, that was certainly different. How's that for a flawless testimony and alibi? Our magic is real, not a trick or a gimmick.
Oh my, she's floating.
Your Honor.
You could see she's being held up from below. You were supposed to pretend you didn't see that. It's a little something called etiquette. But I can't help it. Whenever I see a contradiction or inconsistency, I just have to point it out.
Now then, the defense may begin its cross-examination.
All right, we already have a contradiction here. But I want to hear more from this guy. What happened understage? And it's true I had business understage this past because of the upcoming trip. If you were in the understage passage, which, need I remind you, was the crime scene, then you most certainly should have been, most certainly should be counted as a potential suspect.
But I don't have any motive to kill Mr. Rios.
But you, by your own admission, hate Miss Wright. When she was arrested as a suspect, you said it was what she deserved. So, you believe the witness killed a man simply due to her dislike of Trucy Wright? Why is he shaking his head? As a motive, that is not improbable at best. But what if her hatred caused her to bear a strong sense of malice against my client?
Look, Trucy made me mad, that's all. I mean, even though she's younger than me, she's got so much skill and popularity. And she's cute besides. Ugh! She just makes me so mad. I wish she would drop dead. But Betty, don't talk like that. Shut your yap! So, was it just simple jealousy? Say, Betty. Oh, say, Betty. The next trick you were getting ready for. It was the fire trick, right? The one Mr. Rios was supposed to do.
Bonnie, we were trying to get Betty's testimony right now.
Oh, right. I'm sorry.
You could step down if you like.
I'm worried about Betty, though. She can lose her temper and say awful things sometimes. Hey, what are you, my mother? Don't forget, I'm the older sister. You got that? Yeah, yes, I got it.
I guess I worry about Mount Betty constantly blowing her top over Bonnie, too. Say, Betty, you were understage getting ready for the fire trick, were you?
That's right. It's a very dangerous trick, so I had to make sure we were prepared for it.
And you were taking every necessary precaution, is that right?
Of course, every precaution. After all, it's a very dangerous trick that uses real fire. I mean, we had to be ready in case the curtain caught on fire or something, right?
By the time people realized it wasn't a part of the act, it might be too late, huh? By people, you mean Athena Sykes, then yes.
Wow, a fire trick. That sounds really impressive.
Your beard would go up in smoke, old man. I bet people mistake you for a cue ball or something without it.
A cue ball?
But Betty, don't be rude to the judge. But Betty, you know the fire trick. I see the fire trick was a part of the script. It seems Mr. Rios was scheduled to perform it later in the show. Did you not get to see him practice it beforehand? No, during rehearsal. He said he didn't feel well, so he couldn't breathe and even fire for me. Wait, let me get this straight. He couldn't breathe fire because he wasn't feeling well? My magical powers appear to be on the wane today. That's what he said. So it was just part of his usual great Mr. Rios stick. It's really too bad. I didn't get to see the trip because of the incident, which was completely unexpected, of course. Hey! Hey! So what exactly do you mean by you're going to give it away? See, Bonnie, you and your big mouth. Now, Lobster Boy wants to know what we're talking about. I'm sorry.
Yes, if you are preparing for the next magic trick, I'm sure you wouldn't have had time to commit the murder.
Wow, looks like the old geezer isn't senile just yet, huh? I bet you'll live a good long life.
Oh, I plan to be sitting up here at least another 10 years.
10 more years? I don't know about that. What did we discuss about inner monologues, Athena? Well, more power to you, I guess. In any case, I was so busy I didn't have the time to off anybody. Yeah, way too busy to have the chance to kill Mr. Yes.
Are you just trying to cover for Betty?
No, of course not. I believe in my sister. I know she never murdered anyone.
But you think my client would?
No, I believe in Trucy too. I know she never murdered anyone either.
Well, we just ran out of suspects in that case.
Yes, but... See? You should have just kept your mouth shut, dummy. You're just making a fool of yourself. Just be nice and quiet like a good little bunny, got it? All right, I guess I'm no help.
Oh, boy. It's impossible to get anything out of Bunny with Betty right there. So Betty was too busy getting ready for the next trick to have time for the murder, huh?
There must be some way to prove that that wasn't the case.
Oh, I got the way. I got the way.
Objection!
I hate to break this to you, Betty, but there's a big flaw in your testimony. As big as the one in that floating trick you did earlier.
Oh, harsh words. Let me tell you something, forehead boy. No one has ever figured out how we do our teleportation trick.
No one is set to me, you mean?
Well, we have even better tricks up our sleeves. Huh? Oh, we do? I told you to keep it zipped.
Now, don't fight you two. Mr. Justice, what's this about this flaw in the testimony?
The script has this to say about the fire trick. This will be dangerous. Make sure the fire bucket is ready. However, we found the fire bucket laying empty backstage except for a layer of dust.
Ouch!
You didn't even attempt to get ready for the next trick, did you, Betty?
You got me!
Betty the Fame, you will explain yourself.
There's nothing to explain. Come on, Betty. You can't hide it any longer. You might as well tell them.
Shut up!
You can barely take care of yourself. Don't try and tell me what to do.
Well, if neither of you will explain, I guess I'll have to. What's going on? Did I get cut off? No, I'm still good. Okay, maybe not. I can't see my chat. It says it's connected. But I'm still screaming. Am I about to lose internet or something? Mr. Blob, retrieve the hydrate. Well, thank you, Mr. Blob. And a head pat. Thank you, Mr. Blob. Oh, that's right. I chewed on my straw. Set up some plastic for my straw. Well, I don't know why my chat has connecting at the bottom, but nothing's really changed. I don't see any dropped frames or anything, so maybe it fixed itself. The stream seems to be fine. Yeah, it seems to be fine. I guess it's just on the creator dashboard. It's not. So it must be on the creator end. Well, if neither of you will explain, I guess I'll have to. The reason Betty didn't prepare for the fire trick is because she knew the show wouldn't go on, was slacking off, is afraid of fire. Knew the show wouldn't go on. You didn't prepare for the fire trick because you knew, didn't you? You knew that the body would be found and that the show would be canceled. Ah!
Don't be ridiculous, you insignificant speck of a man. I'm going to rip those lame bangs of yours off. Is that what you want, huh?
Whatever, they can grow back. Now stop stalling and tell us the truth already.
I can't reveal my secrets. I'm a magician.
You have been chasing the shadow of an illusionary culprit, Defense. And having chanced upon a convenient target, you have let yourself get carried away.
Huh? Exactly. Where's your proof, huh?
And yet, I concede that the witness's taste for false words has also been proven. I advise you confine your deceitful trickery to your magic act, witness.
Oh, deceitful trickery.
As your court-appointed therapist, I would like to add something here, Betty. You finally let yourself be who you really are. But if you continue to hide behind lies, you'll just be imprisoning your heart all over again.
But all these questions mean you're trying to put me in prison for real. So I'll be behind bars either way.
Does that mean you're admitting to your guilt?
Of course not. I can't believe you people. Every one of you think I did something, didn't you? You.
Lobster boy, cue ball geezer, head case brat, and Cerberus monk! Cue ball geezer.
Head case brat? Really?
But Betty, calm down. Come on now. Deep breaths. Deep breaths. Look, I'm not the murderer, I tell you. Then how did you know the show would be called off before the fire trick? I told you. We can't reveal our secrets. We're under contract. Contract? What is she talking about? Be that as it may, you're obviously a suspect in this case. I'm beginning to see the karmatic threads that make up the intricate tapestry that is of this case. Huh? Allow me to summarize your assertions, defense. First, that the victim was in the understage passage. Second, that the witness and the accused are the only ones who could have done it. Exactly. What's more, Betty knew that the body would be found. And that the magic show would then be called off. Therefore, it's reasonable to conclude that Betty killed the victim understage. But what if Betty knew that the show would be called off for some other reason? Like what? In the course of my investigation, I found it strange that the dragon set piece fell when it did. That, in conjunction with the body tumbling from the coffin in such a dramatic fashion, all seemed too perfect for mere happenstance. I'm about to have to go to bed. It was as though the entire chain of events had been planned out in advance. All right. Let's leave it here. I think this is a good stopping point. We got his explanation and stuff. So I'm going to leave it there. I think that's actually a pretty good stopping point, even mid-case. Because it gets us that little surprise of like, okay, when we come back, we're going to find out exactly what he means by that. But it's getting late. I'm going to have to call it night. I hope you'll have a wonderful, wonderful night. Thank you, everybody who joined me and everybody who rated. I will be seeing y'all Saturday with, I don't know what. I think I'm going to pull up some of Everett's stuff and then we just might make I don't know. It's definitely going to be a stream. Thanks for the stream, Lynn. Thank you for coming, Mr. Blob. I'm really enjoying this case. I like the new prosecutor. He's fun. Good night. Thank you, Mr. Blob. I will see y'all later. I'm going to see y'all off into the ether, the void of the night. Thank y'all for joining me. I hope y'all have a wonderful night. I will see y'all later. Good night and bye-bye.